Alright, hello guys, if anyone is watching, we're getting started with another 1v1 tournament. This one I believe was played in 2014. We'll check in a moment. Okay, so this tournament was played in June 2014. Welcome, whoever is watching. Not sure how long this is gonna last. People asked for Tau Empire. We'll have some of it in this tournament. In the winners bracket, first best of 3. It's gonna be Elijah versus Mico. Tau versus Dark Eldar, pretty exotic matchup. When we think of it, not very popular.
The silent hunters are ready.
At the top side, SWS Elijah, also known as SWS Booking or Starscream, playing Tau. He only gets 2 stealth suits, recruits and 2 builders. Already finished a generator. At the lower position of the map, Mico playing Dark Eldar, and he has a very interesting start, 4 mandrakes. High Wayne 199, no face cam. For 4 viewers, no point. Maybe another day. I ran this stream on a very short notice. Nobody knows about it. No problem with that, though. People will watch it in the recording if they wish. Mico did Mandrake Mass with infiltration. No generator yet for the Dark Eldar. Two squads of Mandrakes went to harass Tau's base. The other 2 squads will capture the points. Elijah was forced to produce the Vespids. This is the only detection unit for Tau Empire in Tier 1. This is how you detect infiltration. I do not have all the games in this tournament, so do not expect it to be covered in full. I think I have about 60 to 70% of the replays though, so it's not too bad. Plus, the games were played on the Steam version, so that means no sync errors, at least. Mico so far doing pretty well in here. He sent 3 squads of Mandrakes. They can kill both Croots and even Vespids. Elijah would need the Tau commander. He needs way more to deal with this. The Tau commander is out now. Elijah on a acceptable economy, a decent map control, only lacks 1 point in the base now. A bit of an all-in in there from Mico. He doesn't have too much left. The aircon is on the way. 68 to 0 income. No power reserves at all. Here now the Mandrakes fighting even under the LP2. The Vespids have been killed, all of them killed by the Mandrakes. And now there's no detection for Tau, he has to produce the Vespids again. And he will do that. Not enough power to go tier 2 anytime soon. Elijah will have to stick with the tier 1. The Mandrakes in the meantime will take down that generator, and that will delay Tau's tier 2 even more. I only have this one game in the best of 3, so for whichever best of I do not have all the games, I will just name the score in the end. The Archon is now ready to fight in Tau's base. Will tank some of the damage. Mico should also bring the other Mandrakes idling there at the critical location. Bring them into the fight. With 4 squads of Mandrake and the Archon, it feels like there's good chances for Dark Eldar in here, even with this LP2. Croods will eat and get fat, getting some meat from the ground.
I will strike the killing blow.
What Elijah should do with the Vespids is only keep them in range, no need to go in close combat into the Mandrakes. Keep them in range only for detection purposes and maybe deal some damage with their ranged weapons. Doing well for now. 74-0 here for Tau, 85-0 for Mico, and he is floating now, 500 on requisition. Delayed with that generator, probably. Had to place it a bit earlier. Looks very good for Tau. He manages to push back Mico's attack with Croods. 2 squads fully reinforced, a bit buffed by that meat on the ground. Their sweet ability. Mico is forced to retreat. Mandrakes don't really have chances against mass of Croods, especially when they get buffed. He decides to add the warriors now.
The Shapers sent us to serve.
Starts to look bad for Dark Eldar. Elijah will recover his generator and build the second one. Would be 80-20 soon for Tau. 74-30 income for the Dark Eldar. Two squads of fire warriors on the way. Does not hurry with tier 2 at all, I see. Interesting, he's got so much income. He had such a good bank. Oh, he actually cancelled one squad of fire warriors. Decided to upgrade an LP2 instead. Probably better like that. Also took a point from Dark Eldar's side of the map. And will continue the harass with those Vespids. Elijah sending the Croods in hope that he will fight the Mandrakes around the relic. If they sit closer to the relic, they will get detected. When they are further away without Vespids, Croods won't see them. The poison has been researched by Mico. He will also research already researched the cages soul harvesting thing. Important for the Dark Eldar to start gathering these souls as early as tier 1. Just like the Sisters of Battle, Dark Eldar rely a lot on their abilities which they can only cast for souls.
For the greater good.
2 squads of Fire Warriors, 2 squads of Croods from Tau, Vespids and Tau Commander. That's basically the full house for Tau Empire in tier 1. They can't get more than that. I think Elijah had to even delete his stealth suits in order to get all of this amount of units in tier 1. Tau only has 10 limit on infantry, so sometimes if they feel pressured they have to delete the stealth suits and make space for something more important from their infantry, like Croods or Fire Warriors in tier 1. Can Mico find that moment, a good moment and point for engagement? I do not know. He keeps getting distracted by these Vespids. We'll go back into the base now. Elijah will simply sit at home with most of his infantry and only use the Vespids. The stun has been cast on the Vespids. They will jump away, no problem, and survive. Tier 2 already up for Tau, vehicle beacon on the way. Mico only now going tier 2, 50%, halfway done. HP buff for the Archon ongoing. Important stuff, buffs the Archon. He's already super tanky, even without the buffs. That buff would allow more incubi to be added to the Archon and buff their HP. Now Elijah decides to play a bit of cat and mouse with Mico, and he will succeed. He will manage to trap most of Mico's infantry in this dead end. Basically, they have been cornered in here. Now the amount of Fire Warriors will deal easily with the Mandrakes from afar. Nothing to save the Dark Eldar in here, and so Mico has been defeated. In this best of 3, Elijah moves forward. I only have this game in the best of 3. The other 2 haven't been saved by the players. A very standard and chill game from Tau. Felt as if he almost did nothing. All he did was play smart, it felt like. Only defending in tier 1 from Dark Eldar aggression. And then when he feels comfortable with the tier 2 upgrades and vehicles incoming, gets slowly out on the map. This was sufficient to get Mico out of this winner's bracket. Preparing the next games. One moment. I guess I only also have one game for this best of 5, sadly. It will be Davy Jones versus KOTPYX, a Russian Imperial Guard player. At the top side, KOTPYX with Imperial Guards will get 3 guardsmen and 2 tech priests. In the lower position of the map, Davy playing Necrons. We'll have lots of Tau, Orks and Necrons today. Generator placed for Imperial Guard command squad incoming.
I stand ready to serve.
Davy already places a turret, only halfway built. He probably will not finish it. He wants to prepare for a potential turret rush, I assume. Will also send his scarabs. Looks like he's sending them for a decap. He won't get in time though to decap, and he won't even be allowed to decap by the command squad. Scarabs will die. The turret has been finished. And now more generators and Necron warriors will be produced. I would expect 3 Necron warrior squads from Davy before the Necron Lord. Most of the time he'd go for that. A bit of aggression being shown by the Imperial Guard player. He took all of the strategic points inside of the base already and is now trying to take a point from Davy's side. He probably will not succeed. The scarabs are in place to decap. They will go for the decap and they will succeed. The damage from the guardsmen is not enough to take down the scarabs fast enough during the decap. The squad will die, however. Third squad of Necron warriors about to get out. What I was expecting. After that the Necron Lord will follow. And maybe the upgrades for the Necron warriors. Commissar out for Imperial Guard, a pretty expensive tier 1 game from KOTPYX. The Commissar is here, no morale for the Guardsmen though. Guardsmen will need to retreat or stay in the heavy cover and recover morale slowly. Half of the map now under Imperial Guard's control. Well done. Davy does not invest at all, even in the Necron warriors. Not even upgrading the Necron warriors yet, not reinforcing. He's getting a bit pressured, but he feels safe, I assume. Necron Lord will get out in a moment. These 2 squads getting overwatched. Well done. Okay, he's gonna get plus 80 income with upgraded Necron warriors. Will reinforce all the squads probably and start pushing a bit. In the meantime, KOTPYX going tier 2 now.
Thank you, machine spirit, for our safe survival.
20% on the way to tier 2. The general somehow missed these two squads. They should have been fighting, or at least trying to defend in here at the LP2. It would be more worth to save an LP2 of 175 power cost than trying to take down a 25% 25 power cost obelisk. LP2 down for Imperial Guards at the top right.
If such is the Emperor's will, it will be done.
Tier 2, 80% almost up. For Imperial Guard, 86 to 20 income.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Davy feeling well. Economy wise, has the 4th squad of Necron warriors out now. We'll lose a few Necron warriors in here, but they have done the job, harassed economy a bit. Time to go to the other side. Hi Scott, hi Demetric, Arthur and whoever else is watching, welcome.
Look out! Here they come! You have chosen wisely. Taking hits! Objective secured.
This tournament could last not a bit shorter than the other ones, because I don't have all the games, not even all the best of 3s in full, or best of 5s. Tier 2 up for Davy now as well, both of them tier 2. 68 to 20 income for Imperial Guard, very low income now. He lost 2 LP2s, losing the relic now. Davy would go for the power upgrade, for the globals, and 1 more generator. That will be perfect economy for a standard game. And we'll add the Forbidden Archive. The top side, KOTPYX going for the global upgrade on power, I wonder why. Not a huge investment, it's very cheap for Imperial Guard, but he doesn't have the mechanized command, and I think he probably cannot afford it in this game. This power, global power upgrade only gives him +9 bonus, doesn't have enough generators. Building one more generator in exchange would have been better for KOTPYX. Cheaper and more income. Immortals out for Davy. He has his army split a bit. He wants to attack on 2 fronts, trying to disturb Imperial Guard a bit. 112 income now for Necrons, 92 to 39 for Imperial Guard.
Let me preach his name! Where is his will needed? Let me inspire our men! What hero is?
A bit of activity on both fronts from both players.
Where's our fire support? You have chosen. Where is his will needed?
4 squads of guardsmen, that's a bit expensive to maintain in the fights. Imperial Guard has to prepare for destroyers. They're gonna get out soon, I believe. The Greater Summoning Core has been placed, more turrets will be built by Davy. Wraiths being produced. On the right hand side he can easily fight only 2 squads of guardsmen with the Necron Lords and a few Wraiths. Doesn't even need Necron Warriors in there. LP2 and 2 turrets on this side. Nothing Imperial Guard can do in here. He has to group together all of his 4 squads and try to attack move with them into the Necron's base. For that to work he would also need a few sentinels. War chimeras at least. Greater Summoning Core up. Second upgrade for the Necron Warriors almost done. Necron feeling great now. If only he would have a relic also, he's gonna lose it. Oh, he doesn't even have one. This was Imperial Guard's relic. Acceptable economy for the Imperial Guard, but I don't like how he splits his units. Keeping 2 squads of guardsmen on the other side to getting distracted by 1 Wraith. Not too good.
By the Emperor, it will be done.
Two squads of Necron Warriors will now march in along with the Immortals. No Necron Lord in there and Wraith to support this. They might not even need support. A few Wraiths lurking in the Imperial Guard's base. On the other side he will also push with the other 2 squads of Necron Warriors and the Necron Lord with the artifacts. Drops a squad of flayed ones and will transition to tier 3. Time to also go for that relic. Tier 2.5 for Necron. Perfect time to go in and deal some damage. I am not sure what the guardsmen are doing, running around the base instead of fighting. Necron Warriors pushing in slowly with the help of the Necron Lord and the phase shift. Good engagement in there from Davy. The flayed ones taking down a generator and killing a tech priest. Imperial Guard is devastated. Now a bit of a bad positioning here for those warriors. They need a bit of support. Davy decides to teleport back.
What would you have me do? What would you have me do?
56 to 26 income now for Imperial Guard. 112. It's gonna be 125, I assume, once the global upgrade is done. The relic is under control for Necrons, and Davy can also go for tier 4, being in this good position. He did good economic damage to his opponent. Imperial Guard decides to add basilisks. The basilisk depot has been researched. They would have been welcomed about 5 minutes ago.
Let me inspire our men. We'll walk now. What would you have me do?
In this case, from Imperial Guard, minefields and maybe a turret on this side would have helped. And the command squad, of course, to defend the LP2 when they were destroying an obelisk. The Pariahs are out, they will take down the Chimera. With the help of a heavy destroyer, of course. Terrible fighting here for Imperial Guard. He's not even bothering to micro. A bit of a skill gap in here between these two. I think KOTPYX didn't have too much experience in tournaments and 1v1 games even. From what I recall, he was mostly playing team games, 3v3s, stuff like that. Davy, on the other hand, having a solid standard game in here. Tier 4 on the way. Not very good accuracy on this heavy destroyer, still that basilisk is no threat. What is he even focusing? Oh, he's focusing the LP2. Missed 5 times. A bit of an overextension in here from KOTPYX. He doesn't even think of going tier 3. Davy is tier 4 now. And he can afford soon the restored monolith. Not in a hurry though, the monolith alone without support is not so good. A tomb spider will be produced before that. Interesting solar pulse here cast in the field command. I guess Davy thought the guardsmen would get inside the HQ. Maybe they will. Otherwise it's not a very good solar pulse in there. Restored monolith out. Nothing to kill this Necron Lord, really. And that's it. I believe KOTPYX quitted. It doesn't show him quitting the game because he saved this replay. Davy wins this game. I will check if I can run the other replay. I have a second replay for this best of 3. However, the game doesn't see it. Not sure why. Yeah, I cannot see it in the list. Although I placed it in the playback folder, very strange. We'll try one thing. Not sure if it's gonna work. No, the game simply refuses to read it, probably a corrupted file. Anyways, Davy won this best of 3, 2-0 I assume. Hi Piotr, next up will be Neo versus Devil. Another best of 3 in the winners bracket. A round of 16. DHC Neo playing Eldar. Again, the first game, the decider map is Battle Marshes in most of the games, I assume. At the top side, Neo playing Eldar versus Devil, SWS Devil, playing Sisters of Battle. Seraphims obviously will be done by Devil. He's been playing Sisters of Battle for years. This tournament again played in June 2014. So back then maybe he wasn't very experienced. Two squads of Guardians from Neo, squad of Dark Reapers already out with the Dark Reaper Exarch attached to the squad. He probably was expecting the Seraphims on this map. Predictable. This is a very good map for Seraphims. Devil wants to hunt those Bone Singers, find them on the map. Well, he saw the Bone Singers, but with the Dark Reapers nearby, too risky to stay in there. Davy will have to jump and maybe go for the Guardians. No chance for the Guardians against Seraphims unless they are fully reinforced with the Warlock and grenades. Maybe then they do stand a chance. What I know is you can go for 4 squads of Guardians with grenades, Warlocks and upgraded stuff. And then the Seraphims clearly won't have a chance. Eldar taking control of the map, slowly upgrading the listening shrines, getting a very good economy, trying to get 2 relics at once, and even a critical location. Devil only captured the points inside of his base. Tier 2 on the way for Devil. I am not sure what he's counting on with the tier 2 when he can't even fight these tier 1 Dark Reapers now with the army he's got. He doesn't have enough to add a second squad of Seraphims, and he doesn't even build the listening post in the back of his base. That's a bit painful. Capture of the relic gets cancelled in here from Devil, well done. He also brought a missionary to tie up those Dark Reapers in close combat, well done with that. Still, half of the map now controlled by the Eldar, the relic is up, critical location controlled, and only 4 points for Sisters of Battle. The third listening post being built almost at the 5th minute. And tier 2 up soon, Inferno Pistol being upgraded. Delayed tier 2 for Neo, he has to place it now, he has enough and he will.
What is your wish?
We have mastered the art of destruction. We are the dealers of death.
Now, how will Neo survive the tier 2 Seraphim harass? Oh, two Celestian squads were ordered by Devil instead of Seraphims. I think that was a mistake. He needed the Seraphim ability on this map, the Seraphim mobility I mean, and their Krag grenades for harassing those Eldar listening shrines, and maybe take down some generators, kill Bone Singers, potentially delay the tier 2. Celestians are way too slow for that. Seraphim's always better, I think. Only one squad of Seraphims won't be sufficient to deal with the Eldar. Two Dark Reaper squads, not even fully reinforced, enough to push back a squad of Seraphims. That's why you need 2 or 3 squads reinforced. Well positioned webway gate in here. Neo gets inside and he can now teleport from one side to the other side by using the webway gates. Here 2 squads of Dark Reapers not enough to kill the Terminator armor Celestians. Neo will retreat. 3 squads of Dark Reapers but not fully reinforced. Almost counts as 2 squads. They will get their optics soon. Cannon is on the way. Holy Reliquary. And a 3rd generator.
Incoming enemy fire. We are under
Oh, look at that. No chances for these Celestians. I am not sure if that squad actually paid off. It felt like a huge investment from Devil. He's reinforcing them all the time. Probably was more like a waste and a burden for Sisters in this game. If you go for the Seraphims, you have to make more squads. At least 2 squads. And you need the Krag grenades. And you need to harass all the time. You do not need to fight the Dark Reapers. You have to avoid Dark Reapers and harass Eldar's economy somehow. Using those jumps. That's one thing Devil failed to do. And now his Celestians are getting chased by Harlequins and Dark Reapers, with optics and armor now.
Incoming enemy fire. Our mission is successful. Guardian squad ready.
A missionary in here has been found by the Dark Reapers. He's gonna die. No mercy.
The best fulfill our ranks.
Crack grenades only now have been researched. This should have, ideally this should have been prioritized as soon as Davy hit tier 2. Well, at least he's trying to counter harass. Deals a bit of damage with those Celestians. What will defend though? The Confessor is here. Can he cast the stun or the smite? Dark Reapers are very well split. The smite won't do too much in there. This looks like it's gonna end in a bit of a base trade. Neo doesn't want to play cat and mouse. He's got the support portal up. Bringing 2 falcons would be nice.
We are taking damage.
He's floating a lot. Feels like Devil's got more firepower as of right now, especially against the buildings. The support portal will go down. Unfortunate base trading in here for Neo. Only now he realized he'd lose the base trade and sends his Dark Reapers back home. It's still not too late to try and save this base. Only left the Fire Dragons in Sisters of Battle's base. 3 Dark Reapers now won't be enough probably to kill all this in a timely manner. The Eldar HQ will go down, certainly. And I guess that's about it for the Eldar. The stun gets cast by the Confessor. Well, killed 1 Dark Reaper. Wasn't worth it. In this case, stunning a squad of Dark Reapers would have been a lot better. Stun a squad and kill it all. More effective usage of Faith. Neo not giving up just yet, he's rebuilding his webway gate and the aspect portal. We'll also try to keep his Dark Reapers alive and somehow try to out-micro maybe the Seraphims and the Celestians. 48-0 income, he can afford to even rebuild the assembly. Somewhere in this area would be fine. 32-0 for Sisters of Battle. In fact, I see now that Eldar probably has more chances to win. Devil can't really afford to lose anything. So the longer the game will go, the worse it will get for Devil.
We are taking damage.
That's unless Neo will give up.
We are shaped by fate just as
We are the
we shape
destroyer's
it.
agents on this plane.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape
LP2 being upgraded. 2 more Dark Reaper squads have been ordered, and I think that that's a good decision. 5 squads of Dark Reapers might be sufficient to kill the entirety of Sisters' army. Only 3 squads of Celestians, Canoness and Confessor. Will that be enough? Davy sending the Confessor and the Canoness to fight the Dark Reapers in close combat. Neo doesn't really bother with Mico. I see he could have kept trying. Feels as if he gave up now. In close combat, no chances for the Dark Reapers. Most of the Dark Reapers getting killed. I assume Neo already quitted the game. GG gets called. He's still here, but he didn't micro at all. Bad decision to just sit and fight commanders or Celestians in one place. As Unknown Collector just said, you have to micro if you're playing Eldar. Don't just idle with your units. Okay, 1-0 lead for Devil. Unexpected outcome. It could have been better for Neo if he tried in the final fight. His economy still was higher and he had better firepower. A very low willpower and morale. Next game on Blood River, the map has been picked by Neo. Yeah, probably one of those bad maps for sisters. If they get all yinned on Blood River, it's a nightmare.
I serve the sisterhood. I submit. I humbly wait orders.
In the lower left hand side of the map, Devil playing Sisters of Battle. And in the top right, Neo playing Eldar. This time from Devil, no armory, no generator. He will produce 2 squads of Battle Sisters and a Canoness. He plans to play aggressively versus Eldar on Blood River. Probably not a good decision. We'll see how this plays out, but I don't give it good chances of successful outcome.
Danger has found us. Guardian Squad, ready. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Guardian Squad, ready. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Let them try to move us.
Basically the same stuff being done by Neo as in the previous game. The same opening. And I believe it will work much better on Blood River. In this place. Dark Reapers are far away and he will succeed. Second squad of Dark Reapers on the way for Neo. Not sure why Neo adds those Exarchs, very expensive units to the Dark Reaper squads immediately. Not sure if it's worth. Maybe it's a matchup specific thing.
We bring heavy weapons to crush the enemy. We have mastered the art of destruction.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Dark Reapers feeling a lot better versus Battle Sister squads as opposed to Seraphims. So usually it should be easier if you're playing against Battle Sisters. Still no generator for Devil. He's getting some holy icons for faith. Important to have for that Canoness ability to blind the Dark Reapers and for the healing on the missionaries. 2 LP2s up for Neo. He's in a very good spot, can defend easily from this sort of failure aggression in here from Sister. It feels like he's suiciding more. He even brought some servitors in here and they get killed in the negative cover. And now the third squad of Dark Reaper is out. 3 Dark Reaper squads with 3 Exarchs. This is hell for Battle Sister squads. And Eldar is not even trying too hard to micro in here. In a perfect micro game, the Eldar Dark Reapers usually are untouchable, always out of range. And so Devil's plan fails. He builds the first generator at the 5th minute. Very far behind. Decided to add 1 more squad of Battle Sisters. 74-0 against 92-30 soon. Only gets better for the Eldar.
Incoming enemy fire. Guardian squad, ready.
Sisters of battle reporting.
I am a servant to the Emperor.
We are servants of the god Emperor.
I am a servant.
We command dread and awe.
Tier 2 placed for Neo. Going tier 2 now.
We are servants of the god.
Feels like the opposite of what happened in the previous game. Neo will transition to tier 2 faster this time.
We are servants of the god.
Except he's got also more powerful army this time, not just faster tech. He only has to put some effort and micro a bit. Don't be so lazy. Raw tier 1 sisters in here. Even the heals and the blind from the Canoness weren't used. Devil cannot afford tier 2 yet. I guess he's waiting for it. Won't build that armory yet. Oh, there he goes. By the time that armory is finished, Dark Reapers will have the optics up. and the Sisters of Battle army probably will vanish.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
Thou shalt not.
Humble missionary.
Fire dragons out, optics almost done, and then the armor will follow for the Dark Reapers. For Devil, tier 1.5, phosphor grenades being researched. Say hello to the Dark Reapers optics now. Okay, the heal is being used now on 2 squads. All the faith being spent in this engagement. Can't call it a success, not a very good timing attack. He had to wait for the grenades and then go in. And if he cast 4 phosphor grenades during that engagement, it could have killed some Dark Reapers.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
3 Dark Reaper squads and Fire Dragons. Devil goes in again. At least 1 grenade has been cast successfully. Dark Reapers will have to retreat. Keep that range at all times. If you struggle with Micro, get a Falcon. It makes your life easier tenfold. And if you don't want Falcons, just take the risk to go tier 3, make some bright lenses, tier 3 optics, and attack move into your opponent's base. Devil will quit, realized he's way too far behind. He wasn't even going tier 2 by the end, I assume. And so the score gets equalized 1-1. Domination on economy for the Eldar, more than 2000. 2200 advantage on economy, that's a lot. Very one-sided also on the military. Not much hope for the Sisters on Blood River. Third game, the last one on Titan's Fall.
The cloud world sings to me and I respond in kind.
In the lower position of the map, Neo playing Eldar. At the top side, SWS Devil playing Sisters of Battle. Time for the Seraphim build once again. And it's a build through the generator. More often you'd see that done against Necrons. It's less risky to do that versus Necrons because they cannot show heavy aggression very early in the game like the Eldar can do. If Eldar would do 3 Dark Reapers at the start, fast 3 Dark Reapers, this probably would fail in the very first minutes of the game. 1 squad of Seraphims would have to fight 3 squads of Dark Reapers. And that is of course impossible. Neo, however, is not doing all-ins. Devil probably knows how he plays
Is successful.
and takes the risk to start with a generator.
Command me to build. Command me to build.
We have mastered
We
the
are
art
shaped
of
by
destruction.
fate just as we shape it.
I humbly wait orders. Be it your will.
We are under enemy fire.
There will also be some games in the losers bracket.
We have mastered
All
the art of
Eldar
destruction.
must answer.
Best of ones in the losers bracket, best of 3 in the winners bracket, and I believe the grand final a best of 5, either best of 3 or best of 5, I am not sure.
I humbly wait orders.
We are under enemy fire.
Most likely a best of 5, that will be the standard usually.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
Same playstyle as ever for Neo, doing generator, 2 Dark Reaper squads, 2 Guardians, and some LP2s.
We are doom incarnate.
I humbly
I
wait
am a
orders.
servant to the Emperor.
Time for the icons for Devil, and he goes tier 2 now. This is the meaning of the generator. If you build it so fast, you go for a quick tier 2 usually. Ignore LP2s. During the tier 2 transition, ideally you have to produce 1 more squad of Seraphims, and Devil will do that now. I was expecting him to do that also in the first game on the Battle Marshes. You do need the Seraphim mobility for harassing Eldar's points and catching those Dark Reapers with the Seraphim jumps.
Danger has found us.
Hello again, whoever joined the stream. A very silent chat today. I guess people are just chilling in their beds, in front of their TVs or whatever. Or maybe already fell asleep. Tier 2 up now for Devil. Time for the veterans. Inferno pistol and the armor, of course. Armor for the Seraphims. Crucial upgrade. Do not fight without the armor.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
How can we help? We are getting damage.
Okay, and here the harass begins. What I mentioned a bit in the previous game. Some firepower under the Spirit Visage ability, and the LP2 will go down. Not even crack grenades were necessary. Veterans still capable to fight. Ideally, I think Devil has to add 1 more squad of Seraphims. Don't do Celestians. Yeah, what I mentioned a few times in the previous game, you need Seraphims. With their jumps you can catch the Dark Reapers off guard. And even if Neo would make a Falcon, with the crack grenades you can take it down. So if you go for 3-4 squads of Seraphims, you can't go wrong with that. They are always useful. After that you can also add the Confessor if you wish. And maybe some Celestians. or just go tier 3 for the Exorcists. That devastates the Eldar completely. Currently not enough firepower, not enough tankiness for Devil, only 2 Seraphim squads, he needs more. Not enough income. Upgrades 1 LP2 in there.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
Guardian squad ready.
Global upgrades for requisition on the way for the Eldar. Neo was floating a bit on power, I guess. He had to get rid of it. Can also build a big gen after that.
We are doomed incarnate.
What is your wish?
Neo being very ambitious, taking the second relic from Devil's side. And now, while the Seraphims are away, 3 Dark Reaper squads taking down the LP2. Almost managed. Guys, that's 2 squads of Seraphims against 3 Dark Reaper squads. 1 squad of Dark Reapers already killed. Imagine what 3 or 4 squads of Seraphims could have done. I think Devil rushed a bit with the Holy Reliquary and with the Old Man. He needed more Seraphims, in my opinion, for harassing Eldar's economy and decapping his points more. Dropping his economy a bit, as that's mostly the big problem now. Eldar's economy is much higher, although he would lose in a fight.
Danger has found us.
His economy will keep him alive.
Have we served the Emperor?
2 squads of Celestians out. Old Man almost there.
I have come to pass judgment.
No, if he stops with the Dark Reapers while the Seraphims are under the ability Visage, I think he'd lose the fight easily. One of the squads had no morale already, and it got killed on the move. Then Seraphims can also switch to close combat fights, and then the Dark Reapers would try to run away, and during the retreat they would lose because of the Seraphim's fire on the move, so I don't think that's a viable option. With a Falcon, however, the Seraphims would lose the fight, I think. Quite a few of them have been killed. Celestians, of course, good, but they cannot keep up with the fleet of foot. Devil will never catch up on those Dark Reapers, especially now with the Falcons coming out. So I don't think Celestians are very effective, at least on these maps. Maybe on Blood River, on smaller maps, they could be okay. On bigger maps like this one, I think you mostly need Seraphims.
The troop is ready. The stage is set.
We have mastered
We are all enemy fire. Danger has found us.
Once again, Devil engaging during the Spirit Visage ability. Really no hope for these Dark Reapers. He has to retreat. And the sad thing is, the Seraphims can even outpace the Dark Reapers. Well, about the same movement speed, but they can outpace if they use the jumps. And all the Dark Reapers are gonna die in here.
Thank you for delivering us safely.
far from over though. The warp spiders are here at home, and the fire dragons with a falcon harassing Sisters of Battle's base. 56 to 20 income for Devil, 133 to 50 for Neo. Well, warp spiders much faster, they can fight seraphims more easily. Harlequins will get out non-stop, and eventually Neo will win the fight in here, I'd expect. Feels like I have some Eldar biased viewer in here. Collector, why do you think sisters are so broken? Sisters have just been annihilated 2-1 by the Eldar. If sisters are so broken, what does it make the Eldar then? I am not saying sisters don't have chances in the matchup. I think they have good chances based on the maps. Devil could have played much better. Felt like he had insufficient experience. He just has to add more seraphims instead of Celestians. And maybe add the old man only when he hits tier 3. And so Neo advances forward to the round of 8. Devil moving to the losers bracket along with KOTPYX and one more player, Mico, but I'm not sure if I have those replays. I will have to check that. For now there's one more best of 3 in the winners bracket in the round of 16. It will be me versus Warkl. Yeah, his economy was low the entire game. That's how you play this build on Seraphims. If you will overextend for too long in tier 1 and upgrade economy, Eldar would eventually win anyway. You do need to rush tier 2 for the Spirit Visage and Inferno Pistol. That's the entire point of that build. Inferno Pistol, Spirit Visage, Armor and Crack Grenades for either harassing or killing the Dark Reapers. You have to do a good job out taking the Eldar. First game on Battle Marshes. I'm located in the lower position. Placing 4 generators and a turret. Getting a point quick.
It now belongs to the Orks.
At the top side, Warkl playing Orks.
It now belongs to the Orks.
2 squads of Slugger Boys, Shooter Boys, a squad of Gretchens. He already sent them to my side. He is so sure I will not take this point that he even sent the Gretchens in here. I think I want to get out a bit with the Necron Warriors and Scouts. Will also send my Scarabs. Will I be in time though for the decap? Yeah, it should work. Warkl sees that and he will send his Shoot our boys back to base and maybe the Gretchens too. Pointless to keep them here. Oh, the big mech came. Now he can take that point. With the big mech around, should be easy. Hi, Yoshi. Placing the 6th generator, the turret has already been finished. I rushed a bit with the turret and with capturing the strategic points. Usually I'd focus on building a higher economy first, before adding turrets and getting the points. Also lost this point to Warkl at the 3rd minute. Looks very bad. Warkl has his half of the map already, the relic has been captured and will take control of the critical location on the left now. I will sit at home waiting for that Necron Lord. What was that voice line from the Lord? Felt like he spoke two lines at once. Maybe that's what happens when you click on him twice. Sometimes. Okay, getting my Lord into the action. Warkl did an upgrade on this LP2. I will focus the Lords. No hopes for me in taking back this point anytime soon then. I will have to focus and move towards the left hand side of the map perhaps. Lost half of that HP on the Lord for nothing. Terrible start for me. Not sure if it could be worse. We'll keep these Necron warriors inside the base for now. Afraid of big shooters marching into my base. Adding the 7th generator and getting the Necron warrior upgrade. And even the Forbidden Archive, oh boy. This is ugly. It will take a while until my Necron warriors will be able to deal some damage. And Warkl is about to hit tier 2, he's already on 45 orc population cap. We'll build the pile of guns now and then a 2nd generator. A few Necron warriors now will get out of the base upgraded along with the Necron Lord and the artifact. No idea what I've researched. I will go in. Storm boys are here and ready to fight. Using the solar pulse, my Necron warriors getting tied up in close combat however, and I cannot deal any damage to that post. Warkl will not allow me to take it down. So that would be phase shift and solar pulse from me in this game. Losing a squad of scarabs on the left. Going for the 90 in calm soon. But I am behind in tech. Tier 2 soon up for Warkl. He's getting the big shooters, no bleeders and upgrades for the Storm boys. Armor, chopper research and blast tier will follow. My biggest problem is economy now. Only 80 income for me, 122 to 20 for Orc, and he's also ahead in tech. Tier 2 up now. Feels like I messed up big time early on with this Necron Lord, losing too much HP on it. Now I jump in once again that I have the phase shift. Deploying a squad of flayed ones, trying to fight back these Warks in here. Not sure if I can succeed. A Lord very low on HP has to go back. Storm boys have the Nob leaders now attached and the Claw. The mech is still full and can all of my Necron warriors can be tied up in close combat. Squad of flayed ones almost down. Feels like my tier 1.5 game failed. And it's gonna be tier 2 against tier 2.5 soon. Hitting tier 2 now, need that phylactery on the Necron Lord. The Nobs are here now for Warkl. He's also getting the custom gadgets research, jumps in my base. Goes for that turret, wants to take it down. I am starting to build the greater summoning core. Trying to save myself with a phase shift in the area.
What are you waiting for? This is forever.
128 to 30 income on Warkl, only plus 90 for me. Biggest problem, however, is not even economy, but the fact that Orks infantry right now is much stronger. My Necron warriors have no chance against all that. And I don't have enough time to build the greater summoning core, not enough time to upgrade those Necron warriors. And all that because I failed to take down this point at the start. Work simply dominating economy-wise. And this is what happens when Work has the map control advantage and you're playing a standard Necron warrior composition. I also messed up with the timing, of course. I had to go for the Necron warriors without a turret ideally. Upgrade the Necron warriors faster, getting a destroyer out too late, however. I am devastated, losing all of my Necron warriors now. The destroyer gets stunned and taken down by the tank busters. You have seen a lot of my victories in the past over Warkl. Now you can see even older games now from Warkl defeating me. Very well played by the Wark, I'd say. Perfect combination against Necron. Two squads of Storm Boys, a squad of Nobs with the mech, some tank busters, and a squad of Shoot-Up Boys to kill those Scarabs if need be. Now Warkl controlling 2 points in my base. I am overextending. There is no hope in here. Displaying a bit of Warkl disease, will not quit until he takes down all of my buildings. Not sure if I will build another monolith though. I do have enough resources, but no free scarabs. Okay, I am taken down. Decisive victory and felt easy for Orks. At least I don't get a negative score on military. Next game on Fata Morga, this is my map pick. At the top side, Warkl playing Orks, and I'm playing Necrons in the lower position.
Oh, hey, boss.
Those who watched my channel for a while, watched my Necron games, know that I wouldn't really do that in the Orc matchup lately. Capturing 2 strategic points quick with my scarabs, only leaving 2 scarabs to build the generators, building up economy a lot slower compared to Orc. Not good for the matchup. I think back then I was afraid that Warkl would go and take this point from me, upgrade it with the LP2 and outmass me, just like he did on Battle Marshes, so I had to capture the points faster and maybe even upgrade them to LP2 to prevent those things from happening again. No fast turret this time, not really point in building it on Fata Morga so early. It can be added later on when the Storm Boys show up. Warkl doing the same as in the previous game. 2 squads of Slugger Boys, Mech and Shooter Boys. This time he will not send the Gretchens towards my side of the map. Doesn't want to repeat the same trick twice. Oh. Yeah, I think I will be going for pure standard game in here. I get only 1 Necron Warriors squad, then Necron Lord, and then another 2 Necron Warriors. This is an indicator that I'd probably play Necron Warrior Mass again. But this time the upgrade might be a bit faster. Without the turret, it should be. Again, somehow this Lord lost half HP from the mech. Good focus from Warkl.
They shooting us.
What's it? What's it?
What is it? Job's a good un, boss.
A few LP2s upgraded in here for Warkl.
Victory countdown has begun.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Summoning Core not up yet for me. Getting the 3rd squad of Necron Warriors to the battlefield. Not overwatching them yet. In fact, you can actually fight the Orks even with unupgraded Necron Warriors if you reinforce them. It might be even better like that if you just reinforce the squads in full instead of making that expensive upgrade. It gives a bit of damage, almost no HP buff, so it might not be worth it. Pushing back the Orks a bit. Not a big deal for Warkl, his economy is very good. Even taking hold countdown for Orks now. And my lord almost dead, almost messed up. Jumps away on 80 HP. The upgrade is here, but this will be such a fail against big shooters. I can already see it coming. I do not remember these games at all. We have played these games 8 years ago. So back then I had less experience, less game knowledge. Especially in tournaments I would mess up more often. It's one thing when you play custom games, completely different story when you're playing in tournaments. You get a lot more nervous unless you play them like weekly. Takes a while to get used to them. Getting the phase shift for the Necron Lord. Still tier 1 in here. We'll go for a 5th squad of Necron Warriors, oh boy. That before tier 2. 2 LP2s on the outer sides have been upgraded. Using my scarabs to decap critical locations from the Orks.
What is it? You need something fixed. We're ready.
And only now getting plus 80 income. The 7th generator can also go tier 2 soon.
Don't bother me.
Warkl tier 2 now. Acceptable economy, it could have been better. On battle marches his economy was a bit better, not by much. Now that he loses those critical locations, he has to focus on upgrading all the LP2s. A squad of knobs is on the way. I am sending 4 squads of Necron Warriors towards the Orks base. Looks like I've changed my mind and will send them back. Don't wanna use my teleportation yet. Halfway done. Halfway through tier 2 now. On my way. Getting 3 squads of the Necron Warriors inside my base. Custom gadgets research ongoing for Warkl. Massive buff for all the Ork infantry. Very good against Necron Warrior mass. And only on 80 income, going for the Greater Summoning Core. Can't even think of a global upgrade when I am pressured like that. 5 squads of Necron Warriors, a bit of an overkill. The flayed ones are missing clearly in the fight. And some upgraded turrets would have been welcomed, but where do you get resources from for all that? Necron Lord in here losing the morale by fighting the shoot-up boys in close combat. Loses the morale against the shoot-up boys. They've got that Noble Eldar with the claw researched. Had to jump away and save the Lord. No defenses at all inside the base. And on 3 of my Necron Warrior squads I don't have the teleport. in case Warkl jumps in my base to farm the generators. I'm dead. Trying to overextend a bit and keep his units outside of my base. Getting the second upgrade for the Necron warriors. And having to retreat. Tier 1.5 units against tier 2.5, no hopes. No matter how many Necron warriors you do have. Now with the second upgrade, possible to do something. They do need support, however, they do need some destroyers, but I do lack resources. All the power goes into reinforcing those Necron warriors. Warkl feels a bit of heat in here, decides to retreat, regroup. He's got enough economy soon to go to tier 3. Being a bit greedy in here, going in, I cannot just stay inside of my base. Wark is already ahead. If I let him take my outer points easily, it's over anyway, so I'm trying to do it either now or never. In the meantime, in my base, Warkl's Storm Boy is taking down my generators. My income plus 80, not enough for destroyers still. Reinforcing 5 squads of Necron warriors, very expensive during the fights. They keep dying all the time.
5 minutes until taken hold.
Sending 2 squads of Necron warriors back in the base to defend. Recaptured one of my points. 2 of my points now. Warkl will decap one, keeping me on low speed and a low population cap. 2 squads of nobs now from Orks, Storm Boys, Shooter Boys, Tank Busters, tier 3 on the way now, and a new mech is coming out. I have got a Wraith. Without Wraiths and their upgrades, it's not even worth going for destroyers. You do need their detection against tank busters. The Necron Lord alone will struggle a bit. He gets some disruption from 2 squads of tank busters, so you need support from Wraiths or Flayed ones, ideally. Trying to go for a counter-attack, push into a Warkl a bit. His base has not been touched at all in this game. He is ready to meet me, however, no matter how many Necron warriors I have in here. Feels like it's not enough to stop 2 squads of nobs fully upgraded. And that's only with tier 2 upgrades. With tier 3 upgrades they are even stronger. 2-3 destroyers would have changed a lot in this fight. If only I could afford them. I am getting some immortals. Either destroyers or tomb spiders would have been welcomed in this fight. A bit of a back and forth right now. Tier 3 up now for Orks. 2 squads of flash gates on the way. And guess what will happen when the flash gates hit the battlefield and get close to my Necron warriors?
We're under attack! This where the fight is? You gonna shoot some stuff, yeah?
They can easily both outrange and kill all this bunch of Necron warriors. Even one squad alone is a huge threat. To counter this huge orc combo, I'd need 2 monoliths, a bunch of wraiths coming out non-stop and destroyers, and over 130 income. Transitioning to tier 3 now with just plus 80 income. My Necron Lord has been killed by the war boss. I decided to teleport back. 140 income for Orks, 79 for me. Not a big deal economy wise. The big problem is Orks infantry, which is a lot more powerful compared to mine. And the fact that I lost the Necron Lord. Without the Necron Lord, the Necron warriors can't even get in range of the Orc infantry alive. They would get smashed by those flash gates. Mad Dogs ongoing out of that headquarters, marching towards my base. He attached the war boss to one flashgate squad. This is something common. Ideally you attach the commanders to the knobs and Mad Dogs to the flashgates. It's also good like that. In this game it doesn't really matter really. I am a dead man, as you probably realized. I don't have anything to stop those flash gates. The Necron Lord is up now, far away from the base. The monolith goes down fast by those tier 3 knobs, and this is the end of me once again. Warkl taking me down 2-0 in the round of 16. I do move, however, to the losers bracket, so you will still see a few of my games in this tournament. For now we are done with the round of 16. A few best of 3s are missing. I will make a short break. 1 second. Before we go into the round of 8, there are no games in the round of 16 in the losers bracket. All of them will watch in the round of 8 after we're done with that. In the round of 8 in the winners bracket I only do have one best of 3. Interesting, right? Yeah, these old tournaments are really difficult to pile up properly. You don't find the replays so easily. Many of the replays get lost. I will now prepare the next best of 3 for the round of 8. I will make a short break of around 5 minutes and then we'll continue with the tournament. I think we're about halfway done already, considering that a lot of the games are missing, so it won't last for too long. Okay, I prepared the next game. I will make a short break and then we'll continue when I'm back. Stay tuned. Alright. Time for the best of 8. As I've mentioned, sadly I only have one best of 3 in the best of 8. In the round of 8, I mean. My brain a bit melting down late in the day. Davy playing Necrons versus Pride in this best of 3, the only one I have in this round of 8, sadly. Couldn't find the other games. The decider map is Outer Reaches.
Oh, hey, boss.
In the right hand side, Pride Net playing Orks. In the left hand side, Davy playing Necrons. He would send one scarab to take this point. Yeah, this is a terrible map for Necrons. They do need to, in fact, start capturing these points early on. Ideally, this squad goes to this point first, and then the second squad to this point. Take them quick, build the obelisks. Davy will also place a turret.
Bring your bag, good and boss.
No more kicking.
Pride, 2 squads of Slugger boys for now, Shooter boys, standard opening as always. Those who watched the previous tournaments know Pride's playstyle. He's gonna send a squad of Shooter boys, they will be damaged by the turret, and will have to eventually go back. One Shooter boy gets killed. Dave is scouting the map with a squad of scarabs to check if he can decap anything. Nothing to decap at the top side yet. More and more Necron warriors from Davy. Not enough for the Necron Lord, and again Davy would go for 3 squads of Necron warriors before the Necron Lord. Something specific for this player. I think he was playing this build in all the matchups, on any map. But he mastered it, he brought it almost to perfection on his timings, specific playstyle. And it worked well for him. A bit of reinforcement on these 2 squads.
Victory countdown has begun.
Third squad of Necron warriors out for Davy. Loses this obelisk even the turret didn't help to defend it. Not a very good position for this turret, I must admit. It sits surrounded only by heavy covers. Warkl can get in any of these heavy covers and take it down easily. Pride can't do that yet, doesn't have enough firepower, but later on it would be easy to destroy. The problem is you don't really have good spots on this map to build a turret. One place I can think of maybe this side at the top of the map in the middle, so a turret can cover both of these strategic points and not allow the orc to take those points so easily. Necron Lord on the way finally. For now 3 squads of Necron warriors marching around the map. No big mech around here, this war banner probably will go down. A squad of shooter boys with a blaster is around. Some damage is being done to the Necron warriors. Well, if they can take down this war banner, it would still be worth it, I guess, this engagement. Even the Lord is now in there. Check the map vision. Davy only sits on one strategic point in the base, on one obelisk, while Pride controls the entire map. Well, Pride did a good job on this map, I give him that. Really well done. Fast map control, masked up shooter boys. Added those big shooters. 3 squads of shooter boys now with big shooters, storm boys. Davy is losing a lot on this engagement. Very greedy from Davy. Well, he probably realized if he doesn't do some damage now, he's dead anyway, so he took the risk to go in and try to do some damage. Income for Davy, doesn't build another generator. He has to think on how to fight those orcs now. Flayed ones on the way. 9-11. When the infantry has enough for a flayed one squad. No, he hasn't. They will take 3 population cap and he's 9 out of 11. 1 population cap short. Needs to build the obelisk in there. Come on. Forbidden Archive nicely positioned, but didn't manage to finish it. Scarabs have been killed. And the Necron Lord is far, far away. 122 to 10 for Orks now. Ork dominating the map. Necron locked inside the base on 2 points. Another turret is up, the first one has been destroyed here. Probably was a waste. Investing in Necron warriors rather than building that turret could have been a better decision on this specific map. I mean, you don't really have good positions for turrets, especially close to the base. Even this position here is not so good. Heavy cover right next to it. Davy is overwhelmed. Pride is everywhere.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Green is best.
Hello? Who's there?
Some rebuild in front in here from Pride. Rebuilds 2 generators and a war banner.
What?
6 minutes until taking hold of victory.
On something. Job's as good as lost. Yeah. Sod off. Where to? What?
Orks dominating, a bit similar to my previous games against Warkl. Both of us played standard in... I played standard Necron Warrior Mass in both games and failed big time. It's even more difficult to play a standard Necron warrior mass here, but this is the only thing you can do really on this map. You can't sit in the base and do nothing.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
It doesn't work here. Necron on one position now.
Yeah? We get just the good bits for this fight.
Even massing Necron warriors didn't help, however.
Storm boys, I'm getting ready for a fight.
Tier 2 up for Davy, gets the Wraith Flight. Reinforces his Necron warriors a bit. Well, this is obviously game over. Davy overextends a bit.
We're under attack. What are you waiting for?
Pride now with 77% of the map captured. 7 out of 9 strategic points captured by the Ork. 8 out of 9 now.
Four minutes until take and hold victory.
Tier 2 upgrades now being done for Orks. HP for the Nob leaders. The Nobs are here. Pride can go in and end this. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. Okay, he was waiting for the Nobs to go in with the squad, tank the damage with them, and now engage with the remaining 3 squads of shooter boys. This looked pretty hopeless, but it's only the first game. Davy can still have his revenge in the next ones. Doing some harass with the flayed ones in there, it won't help, I'm afraid.
3 minutes.
Pride floating 1100 on requisition. Doesn't even need to use resources now to win. Yeah, this is how bad it can get in this matchup on such maps. GG gets called by Davy, GG gets called by Pride. I think they already quit. Davy probably quit, but it's a Steam delay. Back then you'd get a Steam delay. After you quit, it still keeps you in the game for a while, unless you delete your production buildings. Oh wait, Davy just deleted his monolith, he was still here. Probably thinking on what he should do in the next game. Meditating. Kinda one-sided from every aspect, nothing to see in there on the stats. Next game, Davy's map pick, One Blood River. In the lower left, Pride playing Orks versus Davy in top right.
Oh, hey, boss. Sod off.
Please, no more kissing.
Sod off.
Which way?
2 squads of Slugger boys in here, boys hard generator, shooter boys to get a strategic point. I would also do this build as work most of the time. It's very efficient and universal. Davy will rush a bit with a turret. Probably afraid of some aggression early from Pride. Brought a squad of scarabs in range. He can see the progression on this strategic point during the cap. And we'll now send the scarabs to decap it. Easy one.
What do you want? Job's as good as boss.
Not too much activity. I can even speed this up a bit during these moments.
Job's as good as boss.
Davy getting out with a squad of Necron warriors.
What is it?
Not a good idea when you only have Necron warriors, when they are not reinforced. There's always a risk you'd lose an entire squad early on.
They shooting us.
And losing a squad of Necron warriors is a big pain.
What do you want?
That's valuable time. They may cost 0 resources in the monolith, but they take ages to produce.
Job's as good as boss.
Keeping them alive is important.
What do you want?
18 come soon for Necrons. The summoning core has been placed. 98 to 10 for Pride.
What do you want? You need something fixed.
What now? Hello? Who's
What
there?
do you want? I got that good bit.
A bit of a map domination also from Orks. Well, that's something common
Job's as
in the
good as
matchup.
boss.
Necrons can do a comeback once they have all those upgraded Necron warriors. With a good timing and good usage of the Necron Lord artifacts, it's possible to get back into the game, take back your points. Otherwise, if you plan to play defensively, you have to mass a lot of generators and prioritize the global upgrades in order to keep up with your opponent's income. Squad of Saga boys in here dying in this negative cover. No upgrades on the Orks for Pride. Only now he's building the pile of guns. He's fighting too much around the negative cover. Idling with his squad of... Why is he shooting those scarabs in range? Oh, I see. He probably wanted to cancel the decap. Loses too much HP in here on the big mech. And even the teleport on the mech will fail. What a nightmare. 2 squads of Saga boys down for Pride. The mech with the teleportation failed. Red HP now. And Davy pushing in. Now prepared for assault. We'll also deploy a squad of flayed ones. And push in, take down those LP1s, decrease the Orks income a bit. Flayed ones can finish off that mech, I assume. Yeah, even one flayed one could be enough to take him down. Forbidden Archive up, Solar Pulse and a Lightning Field researched by Davy. Interesting choice. A more rare combination. Usually you exchange Solar Pulse for Lightning Field. This time it seems Davy exchanged the Lightning Field for the phase shift. More flayed ones being produced, 2 squads now and 4 squads of Necron warriors, plus 80 income still for Davy. 110 to 20 for Orks.
Where's the fighting? What? Up yours.
Storm Boy squad out for Pride.
What can we do for you? What is it? Up yours.
And 3 squads of Shooter Boys. Knobs on the way. Something similar to what he's done in the previous game. Blaster research. Very important upgrade for those big shooters. Oh no, the LP2 has just been saved by this lightning, by these solar pulse. The obelisk will be repaired. Very nice saving here for Davy. Can now go tier 2. Has enough. We'll go tier 2 and build the 8th generator. Painful fight right now for Davy. He lost a squad of flayed ones for nothing. Loses a lot of Necron warriors, almost lost the Lord. So he's got Solar Pulse, Lightning Field and Phase Shift. That means he cannot get Phylactery in tier 2 or any other artifact.
Your assumptions are wrong.
This could still be a playable combination if you get 3
6 minutes
fully upgraded monoliths. So you get 4500 HP on the Lord. He's still tanky even without the Phylactery, with that amount of HP. Against this amount of big shooters, however, without Phylactery, it will be a challenge for the Lord to keep himself alive. Global upgrade ongoing. Even under this heavy pressure, Davy takes the risk to go for the global upgrade. Pressured from one side by 3 squads of Shooter Boys and Mech, from the other squad by the other side by Knobs. Right now looks bad for Necron. It's a matter of time. Davy needs time now. He has to win time. Where's that Lord? Okay, Davy wants to save the flayed ones. Pride with 3 squads of Shooter Boys ran away with all at once from 1 squad of flayed ones.
You presume too much.
Who's getting shot? Where's the target? And now
Okay, this is a bit of a risk. Lord is gonna get killed. Even after he casts the Solar Pulse, the firepower still goes through for 1 more second, something like that, and can kill the Lord. Units do not stop shooting immediately once you cast Solar Pulse. They still deal some damage shortly after that.
4 minutes until taken hold.
So you can finish off a unit or a squad if it's low HP. A bit of a reckless attack in here from Pride with those knobs. He has to group together with the shooter boys. The split is a mistake.
They shooting us!
On the other side, Davy built a turret which already took down an LP2 from Pride.
Rusty Orks! Hold on to the beat.
Super greedy from Pride, he just lost the knobs and a squad of tank busters due to some micro mistakes from his side. And some greed.
3 minutes until taken hold victory.
112 income now for Davy. If he survived this work assault, now with this income it only gets better from here, I would assume. But the Orc threat is still relevant. The Orc still outnumbers the Necron. Pride has a hard time grouping his squad together. The reason he struggles to properly engage into the Necron's base now. Still, full map control for Orc. Very good income.
2 minutes until taken hold victory.
Taken hold countdown even on the way. Davy has to decap within 2 minutes. Should be doable with a phase shift and a wraith. The pressure is good from Pride, but he's losing too much on each engagement. Again, he ignores all the Necron's infantry and just goes to suicide into the turrets. The second buff for the warriors is here. Phase shift will save the turrets. Finally, a squad of knobs getting closer to the shooter boys. Some support for the shooter boys in front.
1 minute until taken hold victory.
Davy decapping with a wraith.
We're under attack!
Storm boys idling. Instead of going in here and killing that wraith, they idle on the relic on the left hand side. It could have been a victory by taking hold by Pride. Now during this pressure on the Necron's base, Pride wasn't fast enough. And right now feels like nothing can stop Davy. He's got his Tomb Spider now, he can resurrect units. A bunch of dead metal in here. Necrodermis lying on the ground, ready to be brought to life.
We're under attack!
Again, split attacks. The Orks keep losing morale from those flayed ones. And shooter boys getting devastated by the Necron warriors on the other side. Oh my. And Davy with enough bank now to hit tier 3. He's been surviving the pressure pretty well. Keeping his Necron Lord at home now, mostly for defending with that phase shift. Even now there's still hope for Wark. His economy is pretty good, 146 to 39, 75 work resources, can even go tier 3 when he gets enough requisition. Problem is Davy is about to hit tier 3 now and get his pariahs out. That will be a nightmare for Wark. Pariahs are very good at harassing Wark's buildings. Without flash gates to stop them, it's difficult. Either flash gates or mass big shooters with war truck. Wark seemingly winning the fight in here slowly, mostly flayed ones left, 3 squads. Pride lacks focus, he has to prioritize that lord, take him down with the big shooters, ignore those flayed ones already. Once again the lord escapes alive. Davy getting his heavy destroyers out now, the pariahs are already out, going for harass. Good fight so far. A lot of back and forth in this game. The 9th generator getting finished in there for Davy. He already knows, Pride already knows Davy is tier 3, he saw the heavy destroyer, he saw the pariahs. Trying to chase those around the map is not a good occupation. Pride wants to go into the Necrons base and potentially deal some economy damage. Feels like he's having a hard time succeeding with that.
We've got to go.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. Stay are the children of the dead.
The boss.
Tier 3 now about to get finished for Pride.
Where's the fight here to blow stuff up? They shooting us.
Seeing all those defenses in the Necrons base, Pride decides to bring all of his units back home and defend his base until those flash gates get out. The flayed ones getting deployed. Not enough requisition for the flash gates, a lot of tank busters have been produced. The Tomb Spider keeps resurrecting units around the map and summoning immortals. Tier 4 up in here for Davy. He's also got the second global upgrade on power. Very good income. For Pride only 92 to 37. His management of the infantry early to mid game was unacceptable. And now he pays for his mistakes. Davy held up the pressure very well. Those split orc attacks weren't really a big deal. It's more of a problem when they get into you all at once, grouped together. Here the mech suffering against the pariahs and a bunch of flayed ones now for ages. They have been fighting in here. When you see that, just ignore. Ideally you have to fight these units with flash gits or shooter boys and big shooters. You do not do that with your close combat squads. It will take them too long. And they can even lose morale during the fight and mess up. You need firepower against that. Pride getting slaughtered, now there's no hope for him. 60 to 36 income. The pariahs and flayed ones are still alive. GG gets called and Davy ties it up 1-1. Very well done. A pretty interesting back and forth. Nevertheless, hope you guys enjoyed it. One last game left in this best of 3. Yeah, in tier 3 they are definitely hard to kill. Especially if you only have close combat stuff. You do need ranged firepower. Third game on Shrine of Excellion.
Oh, hey, boss.
In the lower position, Prides. Again playing Orks, it's always the same races. And Davy located at the top side. We'll get 5 Scarabs and 2 Necron Warriors.
Oh, hey, boss. Yeah? What do you want? Sod off. What now? It now belongs to the Orks.
Which way?
Up yours.
What now?
Same build from Pride. Same generator opening, although on this map even a banner opening is acceptable. Much faster map control and always making sure you outnumber the Necron and keep him on a low amount of strategic points. No threat visible yet from anyone. Speed this up a bit. Shooter boys are here. We'll deny those scarabs this location. Davy decides to build a turret. He doesn't have any... Oh, he's got a squad of Necron warriors on the other side. Now with the turret finished, shoot-up boys don't really have a chance to fight those Necron warriors. They tried to capture the position. We'll now prioritize the scarabs, maybe they can take them down. Not really. The turret is pretty nicely positioned. A slightly better position could be in here, next to the point, so it would also reach this point and not allow Warkl to build a listening post in there. I see why Davy builds them so close to the monolith. He builds them closer to the monolith for also defending those generators. Both turrets are in good range of generator defense. He will decap in that point. Will not allow Pride to build it so easily. Mostly shoot-up boys being produced by Pride for now. He fought that Lord with a lightning field for a while and lost a bunch of HP on the mech. About 1000 HP wasted on the big mech. Pride didn't notice the lightning field. Now that's unfortunate. Must be careful with that. And here we go again, 2 hits and the mech dies. Pride overlooked that for a moment.
We're under attack!
Another new big mech on the way. Charged lightning field in here gets cast. Well, it didn't kill any shoot-up boy, sadly. Was out of range. If a charged lightning field were cast like that in Dark Crusade, it would have killed all the infantry around it. It's so much strong in there, a lot more stronger, with a much wider area of effect.
Until taken hold victory.
Tier 2 on the way for Davy. So far so good, he feels great. He's got 4 of his points captured. Will take the relic and he always can decap on this point. He's keeping some scarabs ready on the left side to decap that point. Not allowing Pride to build it. A 116 to 20 income for Orks. There we go again.
Oh, hey, boss.
80 income for Davy. A bit higher income for Pride, but he is behind in tech. He invested a lot in the second big mech. 3 shoot-up boy squads, big shooters, upgrades.
They shooting us. We'll take it.
Oh no, don't fight that Lord in close combat again. When you see the lightning field on the Lord, only fight him in ranged. Do not damage him in close combat. Just in range like that, even with a mech.
I'm working on something. Best.
Some pressure once again from Pride towards Davy. Feels like Davy is in a bad spot, locked in his base. only with 80 income, no upgrades on the Necron warriors, low HP on that lord. What now? Pride is tier 2.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Green is bad now belongs to the Orks.
Pride trying to gain more map control domination. Play Warkl Collector if you struggle against Necron. War Space Marines. If you want to beat a good Necron player with Eldar, you need to micro, you need to use Wraith Tomb. You have to use the race's potential at least to 50% if you want to win. Nice engagement in here from Pride, will take down that turret, somewhat of an achievement, and even take down the LP2. On the other side, Davy only has unupgraded Necron warriors. Finally they get the first upgrade. That mech almost messed up once again, got killed by the lightning field almost. Pride prioritizing the flayed ones. With his shooter boys, a mistake, he has to out-micro the Necron Lord instead. Damage the Lord, of course. You must know the priorities. Heavy pressure in here in the Necron's base from Warkl. A Tomb Spider is out for Davy. 110 to 40 income for Pride. 90 income for Necrons. Pretty intense. Davy will now manage to push the Orks back. As soon as the big mech will die, Pride will have to retreat. No anti-vehicle yet, 11th minute in the game. Hello. Oh, it's on the other side of the map. Not sure what they are doing.
5 minutes until
Taking down, busy taking down 25 power obelisks.
What? Hold on to the pin, throw the other part.
Two full squads of knobs, a lot of shooter boys with big shooters in here. Pride decides to try his luck and goes in again, without having any sort of anti-vehicle nearby to deal with the Tomb Spider, which even gets repaired by 3 scarabs at once. Okay, he's bringing the tank busters now, the second squad in fact. The mech getting killed. He was red HP. Again, Shooter Boy is focusing God knows what, not the Lord.
They shoot us! Where's the target?
Intense, pretty intense for now. Davy holding well. Nothing to stop that Tomb Spider. The Lord still half HP and can fight until a new mech is out.
Getting shot up!
Pride needs that global upgrade desperately, about to get finished now.
What's it?
Big is raining big. Sudden attack!
Hello? Here's the...
No, no, enemy! Sudden attack! What? Fix you got something fixed? Where's the fight? Where's the fight? We've got to go. Big ain't missed. Where's the fight? No, it's better than silver. Run to your Orks. Yeah. Where's the fight?
Pride keeps pushing, keeps pressuring the Necron. Right now looks really bad for Davy, but he's still got very good income. His economy has been untouched. No generators have been destroyed. And here come the destroyers. Now they can get produced quickly. A destroyer, a Tomb Spider, flayed ones, Necron Lords. Pride refuses to focus the Lords.
Which way?
What do you want? Point us at the tricks.
A lot of Necrons have been killed in here, but it's still not over. Far from over. The summoning core has been destroyed for Davy. He will not give up yet. No need to give up, never give up. Unless you have no economy. 2 more destroyers incoming. And there's no anti-vehicle at all nearby for Pride. Only a squad of tank busters which get hunted by flayed ones. Should have upgraded that ranged weapon on the Tomb Spider also. Perfect for range. It deals damage in range even when the spider harvests bodies from the ground. Really good to have. Very intense fight for about 5 minutes now ongoing. Both of them fighting hard for the win. Okay, at the 17th minute, Pride manages to take down the first generator. But at what cost? He's losing a lot now under the fire of those destroyers. This is insanity. 85 income, still playable for Necron, 123 to 39. Power float for Pride. Instead of going for 2 more binders, he should have built the mech shop. and add some vehicles to the party, some war tracks, and it would have been over by now. Instead, now he's floating 700 power. And due to the lack of requisition, can't even go tier 3. All the resources wasted in reinforcing the Orks. And Davy manages somehow to hold.
Your assumptions are wrong.
4 squads of flayed ones now inside the monolith. That's hell even for the nubs. Nobs about to lose their morale, I'm willing to bet. No, they can lose the fight without losing the morale as well. Pride will just retreat. Too many nobs close to each other, so when you have so many orcs close to each other, they don't really lose morale. They get that mob bonus.
See that such setbacks do not happen again.
The boss? Who is getting shot? You need something fixed. We've got to go.
3 squads of tank busters now, seemingly enough to deal with those destroyers inside of Davy's base. 21 out of 17 population cap on Necron. This is what the Tomb Spider will provide. He can give you infantry even if you do not have enough population cap. 4 or 5 more on infantry cap with the Tomb Spider and Resurrection from the Lord. The unstoppable march about to emerge in here from Davy. A lot of Necron warriors, 3 squads of Necron warriors, 3 destroyers, 4 squads of flayed ones, and a Tomb Spider. I think that will be too much for Pride to handle. Even if he hits tier 3, it won't save him now. He had the chance to win this game very early in tier 2 when Davy only had raw Necron warriors without any upgrades and an empty base. Pride, instead of attacking, was capturing the points from the Necron.
They shooting us.
The more time you give to the Necron, the worse it gets. Both of them tier 3 soon. Pride already hits tier 3. Davy about to hit it in a few seconds.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
The tier 2.5 war emerging for now. The flash gits are out. Thankfully he's focusing the Necron Lord at least, not focusing the flayed ones again. Okay, he switched the focus. Yeah, most of the nobs have been slaughtered by those flayed ones now.
What to smash? I'd shoot you.
5 minutes until taking hold victory.
This is what we like. Who is getting shot up?
Tier 3 up for Necrons.
Sound of me shooter, don't you?
Global upgrade on the way. Super expensive, but worth it. Pride still trying hard to make a comeback. He's now getting pressured from two sides. We'll push back Davy from the left hand side. Now Davy bothers him with Immortals and Tomb Spiders on the right. Necrons were nerfed from the Dark Crusade to Soulstorm transition, if that's what you mean.
They shooting us. We gotta shoot some stuff up, yeah? This is what we like, Bats. Yeah, we've been waiting.
Three minutes until taking hold victory.
Powerful stuff from Pride in there. He only cannot keep up with the Necrons' attacks now on two fronts. Davy going tier 4.
Boss, who is getting shot up? Best. We've been waiting. Better be good. We've been waiting. Yeah, we've been waiting. Large is better than smaller, rusty irons. Dance, hear me? Dance! Go hold on to that, you mean?
2 minutes.
A pure tier 3 fight in here. With the flash gates, I'd expect Warkl to win, especially that there are no wraiths to bother them.
He's got the best shooters there is.
Wark's economy is completely down though.
Forward the teeth! Don't touch the teeth!
Where are the destroyers? Destroyers sitting in the base waiting for the monolith. Davy will then advance with the monolith and destroyers all at once, I believe. I don't know, Captain Obvious, why Pride doesn't make any vehicles. I mentioned a bit earlier he could have built the mech shop mid-game and would have good chances to finish the game with the war tracks. Even now he's floating on power after tier 3 transition.
What to smash? What to smash?
30 seconds until taking hold victory.
Taking hold the victory for Pride, but it will get cancelled, it's getting decapped now, and the monolith is here. This is the end of it.
They shooting us!
Was a very nice solid mid-game, still GG gets called. And so Davy advances to the semi-finals, right, in the winner's bracket. Pride moves to the loser's bracket. Now we will watch a few games in the loser's bracket, best of ones. Taken Hold has been cancelled. Davy wins this 2-1 again. Do not get confused by that Taken Hold. Pride lost the game. Now we're moving to the losers bracket. Only 4 games in here in total. We will watch the round of 8 in the losers bracket. The first game will be me versus Warkl, basically a rematch. Can I get my revenge over Warkl after the previous best of 3? Warkl defeated me before 2-0 in the best of 3 in the round of 16. This is our game in the losers bracket. Warkl has been defeated in the round of 8. And I get matched against him. Hi Josh. I don't think there is a specific best race. There are multiple good races in Soulstorm based on a matchup, map, situation, 1v1 or team game or free for all. All that depends. Top tier races would be Eldar, Ork and Tau in my opinion. For 1v1s at least. At the top side, Warkl, once again we're playing on Fata Morga. This time I am not gonna capture 2 strategic points quick as I have done in the previous games. I will just build up economy. Warkl is not an aggressive player, so no need to rush with the turret or capturing the strategic points. I can safely build 6 or even 7 generators before he reaches my base. And I would be safe. Even like that.
What's it? What's it? What's it? What's it? Sod off! You need something fixed. Sod off! Yeah? Yeah? Sod off!
Tau is stronger in late if they go a K on command post. Eldar, like, I don't know, do they even have any chance on any map? I am not sure. It's definitely Tau favored. By the time those Dark Creepers or whatever Eldar has in there gets in range of the Fire Warriors, they would die, like, really no chance. Then you have Barracudas, 5 of them, which can devastate any Eldar vehicles. You have very fat Fire Warriors with huge range and firepower damage. Infiltrated Stealth Suits. Fat Crude Hounds with Crude Shapers. The Chicken, which can tank a ton of damage. Even with the infantry cap and vehicle cap advantage, I think Tau is heavily favored. And it's not even about the late game, but even early to mid game is a bit desperate for the Eldar. What Eldar can do, however, is play very aggressively and try to all-in Tau in early game, and then they might have some chances. It's map dependent. On smaller maps, Tau can even suffer. On bigger ones, Tau has higher chances. What am I doing in here? I lost track of this game. 80 income in a moment, fast forbidden archive and a summoning core. Got that lightning field for my Necron Lord, damaged the mech a bit. Lightning field, phase shift.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Killed a shoot-up boy in range. Only mech and shoot-up boys, mostly from Warkl, not investing in anything else, goes for the pile guns and the tier 2 banner. Controls 3 critical locations now, decapping one on the left. Transitioning to tier 2 and going for the 8th generator for the plus 90 income.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
No upgraded Necron warriors anymore. I prefer to do something different against Orks. Something which I consider works more efficiently. Warkl winning time at this point. His goal with this squad is to win as much time as possible until he hits tier 2, or maybe, oh, looks like he wants to go fast tier 3. Now I get it. He's just distracting me with this squad, and now he can click on the tier 3 button. I don't have a lot to
4 minutes
go aggressively into him right now. Global upgrades ongoing and Wraith Flight.
What do you want? You need something fixed. We're under attack. What is it?
A few Necron warriors, reinforced with 1 member, 1-2 members, not more, not investing at all in the Necron warriors yet. Usually if I play like that, I'd upgrade the warriors late after I get the restored monolith in tier 4. Until then they can wait. I'm gonna build a second monolith here and just produce wraiths for now.
Days of the good, boss. Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
1 LP2 down. War boss on the way. Mad Dog and 2 flash gits for Warkl, and he even has bank. He was floating a lot during the tier 3 transition. I am realizing he's going for fast tech, and I will take my time, make use of that and take down his economy while I can. More wraiths, flayed ones, going for the greater summoning core.
We're under attack.
Second monolith better than tier 3 in this specific case because of the build I play. If you play standard Necron warrior mass with upgrades, you can go tier 3 instead of second monolith. Tier 3 would be better. When you do play Wraith Harass, however, you do need 2 monoliths to produce them quick after they die. And keep overwhelming your opponent. Keep him home. Look at that, 70-40-40 income now for work. Taking his points down one by one. And I can soon go tier 3 as well with a good income and some production from the other monolith. Good focus on the lords. I might lose it in here. I lost track of the lords. Deployed those flayed ones too late. Tier 3 ongoing, getting some destroyers now. Deployed the flayed ones too late, idling a bit with these 2 wraiths. My mistake, of course. Getting a new lord. Why this build is so good against Orks is because the Wraith mass can counter flash gits a lot more easier compared to the Necron warrior mass. And it's not as expensive as the Necron warrior mass, and it's more efficient. Plus you add some destroyers, and while the Wraiths keep the flash gits busy tying them up, the destroyers can kill them. Tier 3 up now. Economy is acceptable. In fact, better than Orcs economy. Warkl keeps pushing. I bring my full HP lord. He gets damaged really quick by those flash gits. Getting the wraiths. The lord can deal with this squad of flash gits with the mad dog attached. The wraiths can deal with the squad of flash gits with that war boss. And then the wraiths can also detect tank busters and tie them up, and that renders Orks anti-vehicle infantry useless. Another reason why this build is so good. Entering phase with the wraiths, trying to win more time. Eventually I'd lose the fight in there anyway, not enough destroyers, not enough units to tank damage. Pariahs are on the other end of the map. Probably will send them into Orks base to harass. Or maybe not. Maybe I want to do it safe. No idea what I will do. Bringing most of the wraiths and even pariahs back home, I have to deal and push back these flash gits. Have to kill them somehow. Getting the second global upgrade. Yeah, Wraith's not enough to deal with this squad because of the War Boss. War Boss kills the Wraiths too easily. I needed pariahs in here. And we'll also land the flayed ones to support.
We're under attack!
No mech shop from Warkl, no vehicles. He has enough for both the mech shop and some vehicles. Or tier 4 maybe. At home on 165 income, I'm going for tier 4.
We're under attack! No pain, no gain! What is it? We've got to go! We're under attack!
Pariah is now pushing way too deep into the Orks base. They get slaughtered, but they have done the job. I needed to push them back away from my base so I can get out again and take down Orks economy. We'll destroy 2 LP2s, the outer ones. In the meantime, I get my restored monolith. I have ordered it shortly before the relic has been decapped. Economy-wise, heavily favored for me now. Losing that lord again.
They shooting us! Orks is
Lord Destroyers, you mean, Josh? Well, it means you haven't watched enough of my videos then. I use them a lot in my games. Maybe we'll even produce a few in this game. I just don't need them yet. I mostly do them to capture the enemy vehicles. There are no vehicles for Warkl in this game, so why would I even go for them? The Lord Destroyers are good at stealing vehicles mostly. And they are very good at dying against the flash gates also. Still, very often I would make them if I hit tier 4. I just have other priorities earlier. Prioritizing the restored monolith, the Catan gods, and other sorts of infantry. Catan gods research up. Can't wait to see that deceiver and a mad dog bomb placed and suiciding the orcs. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen in this game, but I used that trick a lot in my games. I see the mad dog in here. Maybe it will even happen this game. I'd love to see that. Here are the Lord Destroyers for you, Josh. Both of them out. Still, they would be pretty much useless. I need looted tanks to steal. Or maybe killer cans. Oh, look at that. The Deceiver is here. Trying to get control of the Mad Dog squad. Oh, looks like my Deceive ability just failed. It didn't work. It happens. I'm not sure if that's a bug, but it happens. Couldn't capture any squads this time. The fake monolith is here. Warkl probably thinks it's the real one. He focuses it. He's got a bunch of tongue busters. That Deceiver voice acting though on the unification mod, so badass. Used stasis to stun those flash gets. Also trying to steal a killer cannon here. The fake monolith keeps shooting. It wouldn't disappear. Okay, I think I stopped him now. And we'll send it back. Whenever you have a relic captured or a real restored monolith on the battlefield, the restored monolith, the fake one, wouldn't disappear when he runs out of time. Instead, he goes into regen mode. So the rules of the tournament says you have to send it in a spot on the map where it wouldn't give you an advantage or hurt the enemy. $86 to $38 income for Warkl. He's hit tier 4, I think, and he's still got a decent army to fight me. Only now I am getting those Necron warrior upgrades in tier 4 once I have the restored monolith out. Another stasis field cast on the flash gates. One moment. Have to ban a spammer in the chat. And report. Okay, he's been deleted. No, you cannot delete the fake monolith. It's impossible to delete it. I find it actually surprising. Even the more experienced players didn't know about that you simply cannot delete it. It's impossible to delete. It also causes some pathing and it's very slow to get out of the way. Lately I wouldn't even bother and summon it. I just use the Deceiver's Deceive ability, or just summon the Nightbringer, so people don't have any excuse to complain on bugs. Lord Destroyers are also good at fighting in close combat. The demon type units, however, not so good against other units. Here he survives a bit against the nobs without morale. Lord Destroyers are effective also against the demon type units, making them against Eldar, Chaos, and even Orks Squiggoth and Tao's Nerlak are welcomed. Here I get my revenge in the loser's bracket over Warkl, playing a different game, a completely different game this time, and winning. The same has been done by Warkl. He rushed for tier 3 instead of playing his standard Storm Boys Nobs build. One last attempt from Warkl, jumps in with the mech, casts that stun on the monolith, sends all of his tank busters closer to it, and the flash gets. Okay, there we go with the deceiver once again. Can I deceive this time? Oh yeah, I took control of a squad of flash gets. Maybe I can place the bomb this time. Oh yeah, there we go. My memory didn't fail me this time. This was adorable. Loved it. And I even took control of a bunch of tank busters. Nice fight still. A lot of back and forth also in this game. And we have these tier 4 battles a lot in this tournament. Summoning that fake monolith on the edge of the battlefield so it can eventually go back if a Warkl fails to take it down. This one is sitting here doing nothing. Can't delete it. Also building the generators throughout the game, almost non-stop, deleting the yellow, red ones and rebuilding new ones. This time Warkl will not overextend, he will actually quit the game right now. Usually he will stay until his very last buildings are down and maybe even try to rebuild on the map. Hiding. Well, it was his last game in the tournament. No reason to overextend really. Very close game on military, and even economy wise, pretty close. Advancing into the losers bracket. The next losers bracket game will be Pride versus Neo. Neo eventually lost to Elijah Stow, I believe, in the winners bracket. Actually no, Warkl managed to defeat Neo and move him to the losers bracket. Warkl kicked Neo to the losers bracket and Davy kicks Pride to the losers bracket. Now we'll see the best of one between them on Shrine of Exelion. Still, the tournament will last for quite some time. Feels like I've underestimated the amount of games I had a bit earlier. Quite a few games to go still. Could even end up into 5 to 6 hours. Usually the tournaments are very long.
Command me to build.
Eldar versus Orks. Neo versus Pride.
Gretchen is ready. Please, where's the fighting?
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. Yes.
We are doom incarnate.
The Orks are on the move. Is successful.
We're under attack! Here to fix your cabin.
Okay, 2 outer points have been prioritized by Pride. Captured them first. The 3 points inside the base will be captured a bit later by this Slugger Boy squad.
Where's the fighting?
3 squads of Slugger Boys from Pride.
What is it?
Incoming enemy fire.
Neo playing his build. As always, Aspect Portal, Generator, Dark Reapers with 1 Dark Reaper Exarch. Quickly added to the squad. Second squad coming out now.
Our mission is successful.
Unfinished shrine here, very unfortunate for Neo. He's trying to keep his Bone Singers alive. Will even jump with one of them. Close to the listening shrine and finish it now. Well done.
We are taking damage. All Eldar must answer the call.
The boss? Who is getting shot up? What is it?
A bit of early game aggression shown in here by Pride. Actually, the map in this matchup is very doable for Orks. They can mass a lot fast and overwhelm the Eldar. Mass those close combat units force the Eldar player to micro. It can be difficult for the Eldar. Neo struggling a bit with his micro. He's mostly a macro player from what I've noticed.
We are under enemy fire. Command me to build.
What is that? An unfinished generator. Wants to save those Bone Singers from that ugly Big Mac.
I respond in kind. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
What?
Please, no more kissing.
We got ourselves enough for you. Get back in the fight. They shooting us. You need something fixed. Green is best.
We are under enemy fire.
We're under attack.
Storm Boys out, 35 orc population kept by low guns placed for Pride.
We are taking damage.
From Neo only 2 Dark Reapers still. He's getting more LP2s upgraded. 3 LP2s upgraded now, 1 deep inside the base. For defensive reasons, will defend this generator a bit. And also provide income in a safe spot. Okay, 3 Dark Reaper squads, overlooked 1 squad. Slugger Boys getting slaughtered like flies. And the Pride finds himself in a difficult position. Only now the armor upgrade on the way.
What are you waiting for? This is taking forever.
Danger has found us.
What is this? Another misclick. The generator stopped being built for some time. A bit of an overkill in here from Neo with the generator amount. He's focusing mostly on economy. Too many LP2s. He wants all the LP2s upgraded before he places the Soul Shrine. That's too much grid, I think. 110 to 50 income. Now he should be building that Soul Shrine quickly. Pride already hitting tier 2 now in a few seconds. Not a big threat from Pride's units, however. Only 2 squads of Storm Boys without upgrades. Chopper Research now will be upgraded. Soul Shrine halfway done. Eldar in a very good spot right now. No pressure on the Eldar at all. Whatever Pride tried, it failed. He really did no damage to the Eldar. Neo brings in a Bone Singer, casts Wraith Tomb on one of the banners, will receive a bit less damage. Good to see Wraith Tomb used in other matchups, not only versus Necrons. Usually the Eldar players would hesitate to use Wraith Tomb against other factions. They only do that versus Necrons mostly. Some aggression, more serious aggression begins in here, some harass from Pride with the Storm Boys. The Nobs are here also. 4 squads of Dark Reapers from Neo. Not enough population cap for Harlequins, needs more webway gates. 122 to 30 income for Pride. Good job now with the harass. Succeeds and takes down 2 LP2s from Neo, the outer ones. Nicely grouped together. The support portal is missing. Some floats from the Eldar. Clearly not playing the race to the fullest potential. Now we've got like what, 900 float from the Eldar player, and he's sitting in one place, not really doing much. Of course it's gonna get difficult, more and more difficult if you float like that. You have to bring out those Falcons ASAP. Carry the Dark Reapers with the Falcons, they make your life a lot easier. Another misclick. Neo tends to misclick with his Bone Singers. Somehow he cancels the build. Instead of building, these 2 Bone Singers now are idling instead. Really painful. He still hasn't noticed. Busy with the Dark Reaper micro. War trucks on the way from Pride. Intense right now. Pride can really cancel this support portal for eternity. Neo's mistake, he was too slow with placing the portal. He should have placed it in here long ago. About 5 minutes ago it should have been finished. Good move in here with the fire dragons. Will now get countered by the storm boys. Intense right now. Not clear yet who's getting the victory, but it starts to look more and more better for Pride. Eldar's economy down to 64 to 40, and because he doesn't have the support portal, the Eldar can't even make use of his power. This is what it leads to if you're too greedy. Economy wise early game, having 5 LP2s before placing the Soul Shrine, that's a lot. Usually the Eldar players upgrade 1-2 LP2s during the tier 2 transition, not before that. So I can't really blame the Orks being too strong in here, it's all the Eldar's mistake from what I can see. From the mess he finds himself in now. He could have avoided that. But this is still not over. 98 to 30 for Pride, and he's losing a lot in this fight. All Pride needs to do is to tie up that squad of fire dragons and keep his mech alive. Without the fire dragons, Neo can't win this. War trucks would eventually kill the Dark Reapers and Early Queens and whatnot. Micro intense fight right here, right now, that is gonna decide Eldar's fate. Still 2 squads of knobs in game for Pride. Big mech, yellow on HP. And war trucks. I do believe Pride can afford more war trucks. If he stops overwatching on the knobs, he can probably afford more war trucks, and with more war trucks, this is possible to end. A very intense fight here towards the end. The lack of vehicles clearly observable from the Eldar's side.
My
1100 float on power. My man. 110 to 30 income for Pride. Economy getting better for Orks. And the knobs simply refusing to die. Yeah, that's it for Neo. He will get kicked from this tournament by Pride, mostly because of his early game grid on economy. Delayed tier 2 for too much. Delayed the support portal for too long. He could have done both like 2-3 minutes earlier at least.
The boss? Who is getting shot up? You need something fixed. You need something fixed.
danger has found us.
Yeah, more war trucks now. Time for more war trucks, more firepower.
You need something fixed. No,
keeping that mech alive really important. Getting some buff against ranged damage for the nobs. And the ability to jump in and tie up the fire dragons if necessary. Nobs doing some harass on the side. Even the Gretchins are in here repairing those vehicles. 3 war trucks now. I believe this will be enough to delete those fire dragons. They just have to get focused like that nicely. Yeah, that's it. Felt like this kiss of death from the Harlequin killed most of the Eldar infantry. GG gets called, and Pride advances, moves forward into the losers bracket. Hi, Pierre. One sec. Okay. There will be 2 more games in the losers bracket. Before we watch them, we'll have to watch one second. In the winners bracket we still have a few games. The round of 4, basically the semi-finals. I only have one best of 3 in the round of 4, and it's Elijah versus Ardi. Wait, what? It seems like Elijah and Ardi played the best of 3 on the same map all 3 games. They probably agreed on that. Well, I don't mind. Hopefully they are good games at least. Moment. Okay. Round of 4, the semi-finals in the winners bracket. A best of 3 between SWS Elijah and Ardi. An older player, the new guys in Soulstorm probably don't even know him, probably haven't heard of him. From what I recall, he was mostly playing Chaos, Eldar and Tau. Maybe even random mostly, I don't really remember. And also Dark Eldar, yeah. I think he was good on Dark Eldar also. This is a Tau mirror matchup. All 3 games played on Tranquility's End. Oh my. Who asked for Tau? Now you've got it. I have already done a best of 25 Eldar mirror on Warhammer 40k veteran. for the Eldar fans. Time to watch some Tau mirrors.
Send us toward the enemy. Stealth team ready for next. I will spread the greater good.
From Ardi on the lower position, doing one of those old standard builds, Tau Commander and Vespids. With this opening, Tau only has enough requisition to build one strategic point at once. Okay, that was a good move in here. Secures a kill. No chances for that stealth suit to survive. The same is being done by Elijah on the other side of the map. The same opening. Tau Commander and Vespids from both sides. A Tau Commander snare trap was placed by Elijah in the base, and that was enough to slow down Ardi's Vespids. Really well done on that one. The generator will be destroyed for Elijah. He hasn't done the same yet. Big problem for Ardi at home. He doesn't have the listening posts. He doesn't have any listening posts finished. Feels like Elijah killed all of his servitors or what? All of his Earthcast builders. Pretty confusing matchup. Can't really stand mirrors unless they are Space Marines, Chaos or Work mirrors. Everything else is pretty difficult to follow. Okay, the first listening post now has been finished by Ardi. Economy improving slowly. He did very well with capturing the points on the enemy side, though. He has a free stealth suit to decap this point, he doesn't notice it. To decap and capture that one. Currently this is under Elijah's control. Fight between Vespids, Croods, Fire Warriors. No idea who is who in here. Almost the same color scheme. On the Vespids at least it's difficult. Can't really follow. LP2 upped by Elijah. He can now dance a bit around this LP2 and eventually win the fight. Okay, Croods were from Ardi in there. 62 to 10 for Ardi, 62 to 0 for Elijah. Very close so far, very close mirror game and very intense. Ardi's Tau Commander almost dead, however. And Elijah's Tau Commander half HP. About to die in here.
Prosper as Tau shall. Like Tau, we shall try to pick your targets.
The listening posts are being placed on this strategic point for a long time. No builders nearby to finish it. Elijah loses the Vespids, only 2 left in the squad. Very expensive reinforce. He probably can't even afford it. Ardi will send his crews in close combat on the Fire Warriors. Good move in here. At home, Elijah rebuilds the Tau barracks and the generator. Two squads of Fire Warriors from Ardi, a squad of Kroots, Vespids and the Tau Commander. From Elijah a lot less. Also a low HP Tau Commander left now. Ardi's Tau Commander just got killed, probably snapshotted. Tau Commander left for Elijah, Vespids and a squad of Fire Warriors, being hunted by Kroots. New Commander on the way for Ardi.
6 minutes until
Very impressed with Ardi's game so far. He's doing great. Still can go either way. One minor mistake could decide the outcome from each side.
Until taken hold victory.
New Tau Commander for Ardi on the battlefield. Elijah just lost his Vespids and the same will be done by Ardi in this fight, it seems. Elijah quit the game. He lost the Commander, no more units to tank the damage. His Fire Warriors were being slaughtered by Ardi's ones in a better position. First game for Ardi. Very close though, it really wasn't clear. Look at that, 29 to 29. Very difficult to watch. Even more difficult than Eldar Mirror, I think. The Tau Mirror with all the jumps are annoying. Game 2, also on Tranquility's End. Well, hopefully these are not the same games. They shouldn't be. The barracks are now built in a different location. Same locations for the players. Ardi in the lower position and Elijah at the top side. Tau Commander and most likely Vespids will follow. The standard for mirror matchups. Exactly the same being done by both players. Even the cap order is identical. Slightly faster for Elijah. He completed the generator a bit faster.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Ready to build.
Mission accomplished.
Command.
I am ready to prosper as Tau shall. None can stand before the greater good. XP-22 battlesuit ready. The silent hunters are ready.
Ready to build.
I will lead us to victory.
Not only a mirror matchup, but also a mirror of the previous game almost. This time the players do not send their units in each other's bases, they will just start fighting each other right off the start.
None can stand before the greater good.
Intense, very intense with all the jumps.
I will lead us to victory.
Mirrored amount of HP on those Tau commanders. How is that even possible?
None can stand before the greater good.
This is hell. I can't watch this, but I will finish watching both games. Thankfully no more Tau mirrors after that.
We hunt with patience. I will strike leaders to victory. None can stand before the greater good.
Can you guys follow who is who? Do I have to tell you? The black Tau commander is Elijah, with this touch of black on the Vespids also. The orange one is Ardi. Much faster with a listening post build up this time from Ardi. He built them much faster, unlike the previous game. Almost identical economy.
None can stand before the greater good. Fire team deployed. Like Tau, we shall try to battlesuit them ready. The XP-22 battlesuit ready for action.
Both Vespids hunting each other's Tau commander. And some fire warriors now out for each player.
I will lead us to victory. Ready for action. Don't let the XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Looks equal so far in terms of economy and map control, and even infantry. Slightly worse for Ardi. He's got a lower HP on his Tau commander. One snapshot probably could finish this Tau commander. What a slaughter. A bunch of Vespids getting killed in this fight. Looks good for Ardi though. Still looking good, but he lost that commander.
Prosper as Tau shall ready for action.
He's getting like better map control fast, but loses the fights.
Cut them down. None can stand before the greater good. Like Tau, we shall triumph. Cut them down.
Good fight right here for Elijah. Looks over. For Ardi, he just lost a lot of fire warriors. And looks like he also lost his Vespids, that's right. A new Tau commander is out. But this looks over. Yeah, the tide can change very quick in Tau Mirror. One bad jump and this is over. One bad move, one mistake decides the outcome. Two very intense active 1v1 games in Tau Mirror. Hopefully at least someone will enjoy this. The score gets tied 1-1. Elijah winning game 2. Not as close as the previous game. A slight edge on economy for Elijah and a bit better in fights. Looks like only spammers are active in my chat now. I have to ban the third one now. Job done. One more game left in this best of 3. Probably some trolls trying to annoy me in here. I think I have banned like 5 spammers already. One moment, I'll be right back. Okay, time for the game 3 in this Tau Mirror. The nightmare about to end. This time Ardi located at the top side of the map and Elijah in the lower position. The same build of course will be done once again by both players. Faster Tau commander from Ardi because he built... He ordered the second Earthcast builder a lot faster compared to Elijah, so he gets slightly faster Tau commander. And even faster Vespids this time, but it doesn't probably affect at all the outcome.
Awaiting orders.
Another victory for the greater good. I am ready to prosper, as Tau shall. I will lead us to victory.
And again Elijah places a snare trap right next to the generator.
For next assignment.
In case Ardi's Vespids would jump in here, the trap will slow them down, thus delaying the destruction of the generator and winning some power. Again, the same mirrored fights around the map as in the previous game. I don't really like this.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Ardi messed up somewhere. He lost this point to Elijah. Elijah is getting it. Much faster with the map control this time from SWS Elijah.
I will lead us to victory. The true test of a leader is in battle.
$68-10 against $50-10. The difference is huge now, economy-wise.
The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Fire warriors on the way from Elijah. Same from Ardi.
None can stand before the greater good.
Second squad on the way. Why doesn't he make Croods again? Croods worked well for him in the first game. Now he decided to switch to the Fire Warriors for unknown reasons. Really identical build from both. Oh, snapshotted Elijah's commander now. Well done by Ardi.
Fire team deployed. Prosper as Tau shall. Like Tau, we shall triumph. Hunters are here.
Big problem from Ardi, he's playing on 2 points less compared to his opponent. Economy wise he's in a deep hell. 56-10 against 86-10.
Eliminating targets.
He wants to take this LP1 down now, it's now or never.
The fire cast serves with pride.
Let it stay up a bit longer and it's over anyway.
Like Tau, we shall triumph. Another victory for the greater good.
Insane economy lead for Elijah.
The lone hunters are here. The target is ours.
And map control domination. 2 critical locations under Elijah's control.
Don't let the prey get away.
Feels like Elijah is doing better and better in the Tau mirror with each game. The first one was very close, could have gone either way. The second one started to look bad for Ardi, and this one is
Point us at our
getting
targets.
one-sided.
Ready to build.
Shasla, ready for action. None can stand before.
I am confused, I cannot tell where Ardi messed up.
Like
No idea why he's losing.
the technology of Tau makes us strong.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
XP-22 battle suit. Ready. Keep firing.
Another attempt from Ardi to fight those fire warriors back. Now he's got the Vespids and a squad of Kroots to tie up 2 squads of fire warriors. Pushes them back a bit, and then we'll take down the listening post, which is now upgraded. Probably not worth upgrading this. Definitely didn't pay off.
Our hunting begins. The fire cast serves with pride. The silent hunters are ready.
The Earth cast will do its part.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Shazna ready for action. Like Tau, we shall triumph. A good fight. All weapons online. Chop them up. Yes. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Tier 2 on the way for Ardi, now that's something. 62 to 10 income only. Feels like his tier 2 is gonna hit a bit faster even compared to Elijah.
Shazna ready for action.
Won't matter, however, won't change anything. It's a difference of a few seconds.
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
And Elijah has more fire warriors anyway. Tier 2 up for Ardi, go for that optics. Come on. Elijah sitting on a bank, he gets a 4th squad of fire warriors out. Just in time when the path to enlightenment is finished. The squad finishes producing, and the limit allows it to get out. Calculated. What's that, the 6th squad of fire warriors or what? Or the 5th one? 5 squads of fire warriors now from SWS Elijah with tier 2 optics. This is the end of Ardi right here. In Elijah's base, even if he tries to retreat, he'd lose all the infantry on retreat. Too much damage now from these fire warriors. GG gets called. The more one-sided 1v1 here in the end. $40 to 27 units killed in Elijah's favor, and about 1500 economy lead. Okay, we are done with a round of 4. In the grand final, there will be Davy playing versus Elijah in the winner's bracket. Before we watch that, we have a few games to watch in the loser's bracket. No, only one game actually. One game in the loser's bracket, me versus Pride. The semifinals. We have just watched the semifinals in the winner's bracket, now we'll watch the semifinals in the loser's bracket. Pride defeats Neo in the previous one, I defeat Warkl in the previous one, and so I get matched versus Pride. I believe there is one more. a mirror game. I will not spoil though. Playing Pride on Emerald River. Definitely not happy with this map, I don't like it, even if it's big. In the lower position of the map I send 2 squads of scarabs to get the points quick. The other 2 squads will build. On this map you have to capture the points, you have no choice. If you don't get the points far away, chances are you're never gonna get them later. Must do that early on. And the top side, Pride's doing the same build over and over again in all of his games. He failed the decap here in the middle. Two strategic points already under my control. 30% speed. When I go for this point also, just running away from the Slugger boys for now with those scarabs.
Bother me. I'm working on something.
My slumbered. No more. Our glory must be restored.
What? They shooting us. Green is best. Yes. Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
No turrets. Not rushing with the summoning core either. The Lord hunting the shooter boys a bit. And the mech fighting that Lord in the back. 600 HP down. Somehow.
Up yours.
Pride slowly taking the lead on map control. About half of the map already under his control. Takes my relic. The relic which is on my side, I mean.
What is it? Got away, boss.
Necron Warrior upgrade. Feels like I wanna play standard again on this massive map. Feels like I have no other choice. I have to agree with these decisions of mine 8 years ago. Obelisk upgraded, fighting nicely around the map. A Lord very low on HP, not the end of the world. The only thing I don't like now is the fact that Pride controls so many points on the map. Something has to be done about that. Ideally I'd have to get in here and take down and decap this relic and then this point. Losing the Lord in here on retreat. Got killed by the big shooters. 3 squads of big shooters from Pride. A green mech still. Gets 2 points on the left hand side of the map now. Economy wise, Pride leading the way, 98 to 10. Once these 2 generators will be finished, it's gonna be plus 90 for me. Not too bad actually, considering the amount of Necron warriors I've got. Very slowly reinforcing them. And the new Lord is out. Building a turret. Pride sees that. Feels like I will need that turret in order to slowly take down this outpost. The Forbidden Archive has been finished for me. I get the solar pulse. Not very well cast. Necron warriors too far away. Cast it too early. A bit of a waste. Pride splitting his units very nicely. Targeting that Lord mostly. Also forces me to split and send a squad of Necron warriors towards the top side into those shooter boys. He's gonna take my turret down. Custom gadgets research ongoing for Pride. Transitioning to tier 2 in there, 50%, halfway done. And I'm getting the second artifact, the Chronometron. Feels like I've cast it a bit too early in here. Still managed to kill quite a few shooter boys. Could have been worse. Got some sweet shooter boys equipped with big shooters even. Not bad at all. Tier 2 up for Pride, also tier 2. Much better map control, however. Economy wise about the same for both of us. 90 income for me, 116 to 30 for Pride. He's losing the mech in this fight, he was way too low. My Lord also about to get killed. Need that phylactery. Gonna get it. Four squads of Necron warriors nicely reinforced in my army combination. That's pretty much all I have. Have to prioritize the greater summoning core in this case and get that second upgrade for the Necron warriors.
Victory countdown.
Both me and Pride sitting next to a slag deposit, thinking who's gonna build it first. None of us have enough to build a big generator yet. Now a weird decision in here made by Pride. He wants to build even the mech shop in here next to the relic on my side. Definitely bad decision from Pride. I'm engaging properly with a solar pulse, going in, taking down all the war banners around the LP2. The generator and the mech shop will follow.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Still having chronometron, casting it now to slow down the knobs a bit. Finished off that mech shop. And teleporting back to base, waiting for that second upgrade on the Necron warriors. And I do also have enough for a big generator, and I'm placing it now while the Gretchins are far away. And they don't see it. Pride doesn't know I'm building it, but he can suspect.
Which way?
He saw my scarabs in there.
Up yours!
Second upgrade for the warriors is here. Now that's some nice firepower. No storm boys, no knobs from... oh, a squad of knobs is in there. Pride splitting with squads around the map. That confuses me a bit. I don't know in which direction to attack. Getting towards the lower position, clean it low to top. Slowing down the knobs once again with the chronometron. Pride doesn't even try to retreat. In fact, he surrounds my army with all of his shooter boys. I will have to cast the solar pulse while I finish off the knobs in here. Only one left in the squad will go down. Big generator up for me, now that's a big deal. As much as I dislike this map, I love it when I can build big generators on it. This can change a lot. Plus 30 income from a big generator. Can start production of the destroyers, tomb spiders, tech faster. Good life. Will of course build a turret next to it and defend. Pride investing in knobs, more knobs, and gets the tank busters. Economy wise, my economy is now higher, of course. About 20 to 30% higher, thanks to the big generator. Also getting the global upgrades. Tomb Spider and Wraiths. We'll even build 2 turrets next to the big gen. Nice one. Global upgrade up, 150 income. For Pride 110 to 20. Yeah, economy wise now I am dominating. I don't even care if I lose that destroyer now. Another engagement, this time much better, casting solar pulse and chronometron in the negative cover. Still feels like my Necron warriors are too far away. Can't find that perfect moment for engagement. Still, I think I will manage to kill a lot. of green skins in the area. Using the Wraith to tie up those tank busters, there is nothing really left to deal with the Destroyer, which is extremely low in HP now, or the Tomb Spider. The spammers are really stubborn today. And the one can only wonder, why does YouTube even allow such nicknames? It's very suspicious. GG gets called in here by Pride. I kicked him from this tournament. He doesn't even want to try, but it was over. I was tier 3, about to go tier 4 with 1100 on bank. Relic almost captured, and my side of the map under my control. One of those standard games, when it works, it's good. Solar Pulse, Chronometron, and Phase and Phylactery. One of the popular combinations which I would use specifically against Pride. He used to struggle against that. Depends a lot on the player and the playstyle. What artifacts and playstyle you choose. Not too many games left, about 5 or 6. We'll have the finals in the winners bracket now. Then we'll have the finals in the losers bracket, and after that the grand finals. In the winners bracket final, Davy will be facing SWS Elijah Tau versus Necrons. The decider map is Fallen City. In the right hand side, Elijah playing Tau versus Davy in the left. Probably about 1 more hour to go. Hopefully the remaining games won't be too long.
Awaiting orders.
60 to 90 minutes, probably. Still a pretty long tournament, considering that I don't have a lot of replays from it. It's because we had a round of 16 also, not only a round of 8. There were 16 players, maybe 15 or 14 in the tournament. Davy getting his scarabs for a decap. He will succeed with the decap. A really easy one. Back at home, he's capturing a strategic point and building 4 generators, and adds the turret now that he saw the Vespids. We'll build the turret. Yeah, it's because he placed the generators like that. If he would have built them in this area, closer to the strategic points, he could have captured the points and upgrade the obelisks instead. Oh, he even wants to go for 2 turrets. Oh my, why? Really afraid of those Vespids. Probably overestimates them. And both turrets very close to each other. Maybe he will cancel one. Well, I hope he will. Yeah, he did. There was a chance that the Vespids would have engaged and to take down this turret, and the second one would serve as a backup. Elijah, seeing that Davy cancelled the second turret, will try to engage but still fail. We'll need to retreat anyway. And somehow lost half HP on that Tau Commander. It doesn't feel like he did a lot of damage in here, but absorbed a lot of damage from the turret most likely.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
In the meantime, Elijah getting his side of the map. 4 strategic points have been captured. We'll now take the relic.
Send us toward the enemy.
Critical locations, a point on Davy's side.
Target acquired.
Davy not in a hurry with the tier 2. Crucial thing to do in the matchup. He will go for 80 economy before he places the summoning core. If you do not want to rush with the tier 2 wraiths, one other option to do as a Necron in this matchup is to mass a lot of Necron warriors and flayed ones in tier 1 and try to outnumber Tau, overwhelm them. Even if Davy starts to do that now, it's already too late. Elijah placed his path to enlightenment. Halfway done already. Not sure what Davy decision will be next. Tier 2 or Necron Warrior upgrade? Tier 2. Important stuff.
But be quick.
Oh, the Lord found that Tau Commander on the high ground. Elijah doesn't even look here to control.
The target is our hunt.
Now he notices. Tier 2 up for Elijah. Places the vehicle beacon and even has enough for the optics. We'll order the optics also.
We hunt with patience.
Ready to
Your assumptions are wrong.
Like Tau, we shall triumph. Mission accomplished.
Good job by Elijah, always harassing with those Vespids. Now even took a point from Davy's side.
You presume too much.
Point us at our targets. The technology of
And
Tau
keeps decapping
makes us
those
strong.
points from the Necron. Very greedy economy wise from Davy. He even wants the global upgrade before he goes for any wraiths. And he's being under pressure. Pressured by Tau. Devilfish is getting out to carry the fire warriors. Always welcomed.
Personnel carrier ready for action.
Expecting Devilfishes and Barracudas from Elijah. Wraith flight upgrade for Davy on the way. No Necron warrior mass, no Necron warrior upgrades. Mandatory squad of Immortals will follow. Without Immortals, the Devilfishes will be too annoying. Not too bad for any of the sides, the game can go either way from this point. Necron warrior upgrade incoming for Davy. Is that worth it? Now I wonder. Only one squad of Necron warriors up for Davy. He is investing in the upgrades. Could have been better if he went for the Greater Summoning Core instead and make faster destroyers, maybe. More and more pressure beginning from Tau, from two sides now. Big generator up for Elijah, 104 to 70 income. That income on power allows him to go for both global upgrades and requisition if he wishes in tier 2. K on command post ongoing. Good decision, I think, by Elijah. Where are the Immortals? No Immortals nearby to deal with those annoying Devilfishes. They are needed on the other side. Crude Shaping Center also being built during the tier 3 transition. And Elijah wants even more power. No Greater Summoning Core yet for Davy. Very far behind compared to Elijah. And it feels like not a lot happened in this 1v1 besides some Vespid harass. Two Devilfishes going down here, destroyed by the Immortals. Tier 3 optics and armor on the way for Tau. A nice boost to damage and survivability on everything. The magic of Kaon. And of course those Crude Hounds can be added to the party. Pretty good against Necron warriors at least. Elijah will go for them, of course. I am fine, somewhat exhausted. I started the stream later than usual. And it's a long stream when I do tournaments. It's been weeks since I've last broadcasted a tournament. I promised about 2 per month, so I will try to keep my word. I am not sure if I can stream tomorrow, so I have to do it now. Tier 3 up for Davy. He's got the relic under control. Okay, not too bad. The Vespids are guarding this slag deposit. Elijah doesn't want Davy to build. Doesn't want to let Davy build that big gen on the slag deposit. Smart move. Crude Shaper attached to the Crude Hounds. Necron Warriors have no chances against them. Fire Warriors with the Devil Fishes dealing with the Wraiths and Flayed Ones in the lower left.
Is it time for a fight? Is it time for a fight?
Barracuda's on the way now with the HP buff, very good stuff. Five Barracudas can take down a restored monolith within seconds.
Ready to do our part. A little victory is a greater good. Ready to do our part.
The brute will stand with you.
Non-stop harass so far in this game from Elijah. Being very active on the map, with the Vespids at least. One important thing in this matchup. Keep those Vespids alive and harass all the time with them. If you can't harass, send them in a spot that will give you something, like keeping them close to a slag deposit was a really smart move from Elijah. You can even jump on this structure in here and get some vision if you wish. Hi, good Godspeed Thunder. The tournament was played in June 2014, 8 years ago.
Ready to do our part.
That almost sounded like 80. When it's in fact 8.
Six minutes until taken hold victory.
Crude Hounds and Vespids. 2 squads of Crude Hounds. They have been fighting Flayed Ones and Pariahs under 2 upgraded turrets for a long time. Finally they are pushed back. At home Elijah has enough to defend. Fire Warrior Bodyguard, Imperial out. Infiltrated Devilfishes, Barracudas, nothing Necron Warriors and Immortals can do in there. Davy should worry about this mass of Tau units very close to his base. He lost control of the relic and cannot produce the restored monolith. He would still go for the tier 4, however. Looks like he's got no other choice anyway. Three Barracudas brought in here also would be a good addition to counter the Necrons' vehicles.
Open fire. Fire team is ready. Devilfish swim silently.
A bit of a fight on two fronts. Always bad when it happens for Necrons. Usually their infantry should stay grouped together along with the Necron Lord for proper engagements. Elijah, for unknown reasons, already in a hurry wants to take down Davy's monolith. Maybe he thinks Davy would go for the restored monolith. He doesn't know if he's got a relic or not. So if you decrease the HP on the monolith, Necron cannot order it. Davy doesn't even have enough to order. No worries at all. And definitely not enough firepower for Davy, not enough damage dealing units to deal with the Tau. Dealing with another spammer. Feels like they have unlimited phone numbers to create these YouTube accounts, because it's the same person, I think.
I have sworn to fight.
Devilfish swim silently. Fire.
Is it time?
Fire team is ready. Personnel carrier.
What is that? Pariah is actually fighting in range, shooting, dealing the damage in range instead of close combat. Yeah, and their damage is quite good. Not too bad, I must say, at least against fire warriors. When they have Terminator armor, it's acceptable damage. Yeah, it's good.
Personnel carrier ready for action.
What a mess of a game. So confusing. Elijah pressuring Davy. Also has a few units idling at home. Not too much in here, but enough to bother the Necron and keep him home. The infiltrated devilfish is specifically very annoying. The wraiths are missing in this fight. GG gets called and Elijah takes game 1 in the winners bracket finals. Well done. What is considered a difficult matchup for Tau? Back then, not a lot of people were playing Tau Empire, especially versus Necrons. So when the Necron players were facing Tau, they were like, what the hell should I do? No practice at all in these matchups. Actually not surprised when Tau wins Necrons. The lack of practice on Davy in this matchup speaks for itself. He's doing a lot better against Orks, Space Marines, Eldar. Davy's map pick, Blood River. In the lower left, Elijah playing Tau. And Davy playing Necrons in the top right.
The silent hunters are ready. Send us toward the enemy.
Ready to build.
Mission accomplished.
Service required.
I will lead us to victory. Scout team ready for next assignment.
Okay, I guess starting with the next stream I will have to make this limited to subscribers only. The spammers are really angry today, the bots, whatever they are. I've lost count already how many of them I've banned. Elijah doing an aggressive opening here on Blood River, Tau Commander with Vespids. He will probably succeed to take down the turret. No, a bit not enough. Davy will now also upgrade the obelisk and he will be safe. Even with the obelisk alone and 2 squads of Necron warriors he could have been fine. But with a turret it's always safer. Especially when you don't know what you're doing. And I guess Davy was only getting familiar with the matchup when he was playing these games.
You cannot stand against the Tau bar. Scout team ready for next assignment.
Elijah not expecting any aggression from the Necron player. Safely builds 2 generators. And will probably make a tier 2 transition soon. No threat at all from Davy. Especially considering the fact that he invested so much in the turrets and the obelisk, the upgraded one.
The Earth Cache will do its part. Ready to build. Service required.
Fire warrior team on the way during the tier 2 transition. A relatively fast tier 2 here ongoing from Elijah. He also wants to kill those scarabs. Doesn't want to let Davy see that he's making the transition now.
Ready for action.
Well, the path to enlightenment is well hidden. Davy probably will not see it. Three squads of Necron warriors out for Davy. Necron warrior upgrade on the way, and the Lord is now out as well. Time to get out of that base.
We hunt with patience.
Tier 2 up for Elijah, makes the optics and has enough even for the vehicle beacon on a 92 to 30 income.
Ready for action. 22 battlesuit ready.
Speak.
Davy only had enough for the Necron Warrior upgrade. He has no idea what's about to get out of that Tau base. Not nearly close to enough resources to go tier 2. He wants to do a hard push into Tau's base, what I've mentioned a bit earlier in the first game. If you don't do fast tier 2 Wraiths and Immortals, you can try Necron Warrior Mass, Flayed Ones. Surprised, the vehicle beacon is already up and the Devilfish is getting out. This push from the Necron can actually work on Blood River, but you have to do it a lot faster. You have to be here in the Tau's base at the 3rd, 4th minute, not later. And if you order 3 Necron Warrior squads before the Necron Lord, I'm not sure if that's possible. Probably not possible to damage Tau early on. 62 to 30 income for Tau now, but that's not a big problem. He's got the vehicles, he's got very powerful infantry, and can proceed with a counter-attack now.
Victory countdown has begun.
Elijah knows he cannot give Davy too much time. Tier 2 almost up there. Davy's Necron Lord also got killed, no idea how it died. He doesn't have the artifacts, yeah. Without the Necron Lord artifacts, I'm not sure if he can survive this Tau attack. The firepower is devastating. A Wraith is out. Cannot change anything at this point.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Even if the Immortals get out, the Fire Warriors would focus them and kill. And it feels like the DPS from the Devilfish Troop Carrier is a bit too high to the Wraiths at least. Wraiths should have resistance to ranged combat, but when they get damaged by the Devilfishes, it feels like they have no buff at all. They just melt. Economy recovering in here for Elijah, getting global upgrade and 2 LP2s. Again, Elijah doing a good job pressuring the Necron from 2 sides. That's a big deal actually. It may feel like it's nothing, but it's really painful when Necron has to split and can't properly focus, engaging in one place with the Lord. Not even the Necron Lord is up.
Open fire.
133 to 40. Elijah's economy fully recovered. 100 income for Davy, but he is under pressure with much weaker infantry, only raw tier 2, no greater summoning core, no Necron Lord. One devilfish alone can probably kill 3 wraiths.
6 minutes.
Well, 2 devilfishes for sure would be enough. If the immortals are not nearby, of course. Mostly devilfish is being produced by Elijah. He's floating like crazy, probably wants to save for tier 3 transition.
Devilfish transport ready.
No tier 3, he's gonna order more fire warriors and more devilfishes. Not enough speed for Elijah to make use of his resources. And the same floats from Davy, 700 now. I guess he has no clue what to do now in order to get back in this game. Tough spot. Should have started to build a second monolith and the greater summoning core long ago instead of floating like that. That would have been a good start.
Mission accomplished.
And Elijah now on 14,000 floats. Why? Is that on purpose or what? Have they agreed on floating on purpose in this game? It feels like it. 1k float on Davy, 1200 to 400 for Elijah. What is this? This in fact looks like a sync error, one of those sync error games, but maybe it wasn't because the games were played in Steam. GG gets called by Davy and he deletes the monolith. Elijah wins the winners bracket finals 2-0 and advances to the grand finals. And so I get matched in the losers bracket versus Davy in a Necron mirror. And of course I do have that game. The finals in the losers bracket. The fight for the 3rd place. We're gonna play this game on Titan's Fall. At the lower position of the map I get spawned with Necrons, getting full scarab, full house on scarabs and 2 Necron warriors in queue. The same being done by Davy at the top side. Back then, Davy asks me if I am good versus Tau. Back then I think I was as bad versus Tau as him. Not enough practice. I got much better in the matchup later on. Davy going for the fast summoning core, feels like he wants to play that Flayed One's mirror, and maybe I went the same. I have no idea, I do not remember the game. It's been 8 years, I don't know what happened. I finally replied to Davy, but I sent the message to myself. Going for 6 generators, summoning core, Necron warriors. Not rushing with those Flayed Ones. Davy already prepared, getting 2 squads of Flayed Ones. Usually the first Necron player to deploy the Flayed Ones in the enemy base is the one to have the advantage, unless the other Necron player has a lot of turrets and LP2s upgraded. In this specific game, David gets the lead, deploying his Flayed Ones first. As a result, he reinforces them faster. I start building a turret, upgrading the LP2, and deploying my first squad of Flayed Ones. Long live Necrons. Not in Necron mirror though. Yeah, this is how you do it now. Ignore everything and go for those generators. Force your opponents to repair the gen. That's such a huge investment from their side. Davy also wants to build his turret in my base. I thought it was me building this, but it was Davy. He's playing on 16 cam, only massing Flayed Ones. Usually when I play mirrors, I tend to experiment more, sometimes trying to win the game in a different manner, like building turrets, LP2s, Necron Lord with artifacts even. But of course that doesn't work as good as the Necron, as Flayed One mass, when you do it fast. I am known to lose the Necron mirrors in my previous tournaments, so do not expect too much from me in this game also. Plus, Davy really wants his revenge over Elijah. If he wins me in this mirror, it means he's gonna play the rematch versus Elijah in the grand finals. Maybe he can have his revenge. Here Davy succeeds and takes down one of my generators. I managed to reinforce a few of the Flayed Ones, gathering up in numbers. Plus 17 comes on for Davy, back to plus 60 for me. This is gonna be a long and boring mirror. I almost feel like I want to speed this up, and I think I will if we will idle. Let's do it now. I'm getting a squad of scarabs in Davy's base. Probably preparing, trying to get prepared and deploying his base, but no. Davy will once again deploy first in my base, and I have to stay home and fight him. he takes down another 2 generators, or maybe another 1 generator. Yeah, it was 1 generator taken down. Rebuilding slowly. There we go again with the flayed ones deployed by Davy on the right this time. A lot of viewers fled from the stream. Nobody wants to watch Necron mirrors, it seems. Yeah, not the most pleasant matchup, to say the least. You don't really distinguish between who is who in here, but I can assure you it's more of Davy in here. He really wants to win this one. Honestly, back then I think I was feeling like I'd rather lose against Davy in Mirror than lose to Elijah's Tau. Feels like I'm not even trying. I have a float of 800. What in the world is going on in this game? I have no idea. It feels like some of these games have the sync issue. What is this? Why I have 900 floats? I do not remember this to be so bad. Also, the previous game was very strange. It felt like the players were floating a bit too much. Yeah, this is definitely an out of sync replay. Back in 2014 there was this issue in the replay files. If you save a replay, you will get unsynced stuff. Well, what I recall is... I recall who won the game, at least. I definitely do not recall floating 1000 in Mirror. I did not save my version of the replay back then. It probably was one of the referees. Also, it shows Davy floating about 800. Probably not worth watching it in normal speed. The game is out of sync. What actually happened in this game is completely different. We were harassing each other's bases over and over again, from what I recall. Davy floating 1400, oh no, definitely not. Sadly, we cannot see how the things developed in this mirror, but it was as boring as ever. It shows both of us idling now. Yeah, nothing to see anymore.
Victory countdown has begun.
I believe this one in here was the last deployment of Davy, and then he sent his flayed ones in my base and fought me. I eventually would get outnumbered in flayed ones and lose it.
Victory countdown has begun.
Yeah, sadly this is an out of sync game. We cannot see the proper replay. I will have to delete this. No point in watching this. Basically, Davy won this mirror matchup. It shows a somewhat close score on military, but the replay file is irrelevant. And we'll have once again Davy versus Elijah in the grand final. Can Davy get his revenge? My bets would be on him. He's got his dose of warm-ups previously in the matchup with Tau. Got used to it. So expecting more of him in the grand final. Let's see how things will develop. Sadly, the very first map in this grand final was played on Meeting of Minds. Not necessarily Tau favored on this map, but still a very good map for Tau. And considering the fact that Davy lost to Elijah on Fallen City and Blood River before that, I'd assume Elijah will win in here even more easier. Unless Davy will change his game, he has to work on his builds, think hard, think smart. So far I don't really like what I see. Builds a turret to prevent the Vespid harass, most likely. And there will be Vespids. One squad of Scarabs will go towards the decaps.
Another victory for the greater good.
Orders.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Still, that stream will end by the 6th hour mark, I think. A pretty long stream as always for these tournaments. I should have started earlier. It's very late for me now, so I'm not very active with the commentary. Thankfully we're almost done.
Required. Ready to build.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. Mission accomplished.
At least we see more Tau dominating in the tournament. Elijah sending his Vespids and the Tau commander in Davy's base. Will tank some damage with the commander. Davy also showing a bit of activity with the Scarabs scouting around the map. And again he does 3 Necron warrior squads before the Necron Lord. That's one thing I mentioned quite a few times already about Davy. I don't think this is a good build against Tau, honestly.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
But Davy is most used to this build. So he plays what he can play best. Oh no, he actually changed the plan. He cancelled the 3rd Necron warrior in queue and will just go for tier 2. Surprise, this could be a surprise for Elijah. He has no idea what Davy is doing now.
The silent hunters are ready. Fire team.
98 to 20 income, very good economy for Tau. Tier 2 on the way also for Elijah. Elijah still doesn't know that Davy is already Tier 2. Now some Wraiths, the Necron Lord and some artifacts, Immortals, all of that coming out quick could give Davy some advantage. Starting to pressure Tau at this point. Ideally the Necron Lord should have been out with the artifacts now. One Wraith is out. Elijah jumps in, trying to take down that turret. Knows well what to prioritize. Feels like the turret is gonna get saved. Failed to take it down during the destabilization ability. And the turret now also gets upgraded. The lack of Necron Lords is painful. The Wraiths alone are no threat to Tau. They are more of a problem when you have the Lord with the artifacts, Immortals and Flayed Ones. If you want to deal with the Wraiths, the easiest way is make Barracuda. Second option is Devilfishes. Third option, Crude Shapers or Crudes. Tau has a lot of options to deal with the Wraiths. Flayed Ones are more of a problem, however.
For the greater good.
Flayed Ones combined with the Wraiths, even a bigger problem. Davy sitting now on 3 points. He's missing the relic and 2 outer positions. Elijah on decent income. Has that vehicle beacon up and orders the Devilfishes. Vespid still alive, sitting in a good spot, providing some vision and not allowing Davy to get the points.
Devilfish transport ready.
Moving from point to point, the Vespids from bottom to top, checking these outer positions and not allowing those scarabs to capture the points easily. Davy trying to do some harass with the Wraiths and Flayed Ones in the Tau's base. All that will fail with the amount of Fire Warriors and Devilfishes in this Tau's base. It's not gonna work. Time to ban another bot. Greater Summoning Core has been placed for Davy. And some non-stop harass being done by Elijah with those Vespids and Tau Commander. On the lower left and in the upper right send the Devilfishes with the Fire Warriors. Nice pressure. And the Necron all game long Davy sitting without the Necron Lord. We'll bring him up now. Necron Lord artifacts showing up only now. Davy's wraiths far away from home, nothing to deal with those fire warriors next to the Necron's base. K on command post on the way for Elijah. Davy not given enough time to mass up. His fast tier 2 seemed like a good idea, only if he had the Necron Lord up earlier. Could be a lot better. Feels like this game is fine, no out of sync issues. A bit of float on Elijah, he probably will get rid of it soon. Two devil fishes for Elijah sitting at home. For dealing with those wraiths, nothing more. A destroyer finally out, will easily be taken down by Barracuda. Too much firepower from Tau. Foothounds getting out. And the situation once again looking hopeless for Davy. Simply not enough units out on the map. He is doing the right combinations, but it's too late for wraiths and flayed ones and destroyers now. All that should have been out a lot earlier, together with the Lord and Immortals. The final fighting here in Davy's base, GG gets called. And Elijah now leading the way 2-0 in the grand finals. If Davy moves to the grand final from... not just Davy but any player, if you move to the grand final from the losers bracket, you get one defeat by default. That means the initial score was 1-0 for Elijah, now he wins another game and it's 2-0. Davy has to win 3 games in a row if he wants to win this and have his revenge. Next game on Blood River, once again Davy's map pick. Previously Blood River didn't work, maybe this time he will do something else and work better. Same positions for the players, Elijah in the lower left with Tau. Hopefully it is not the same replay as the one we've watched before. Sometimes the hosts, referees of the tournaments would mess up the replays badly and insert wrong games in the replay packs.
Send us toward the enemy.
Definitely not the same game, it's Kroots and Vespids this time from Elijah. Almost the same opening from Davy.
Mission accomplished. Silent hunters are ready.
The Shapers sent
Kroots and Vespids, I like it, from Tau. Actually double Kroot. With this opening it's possible that the Tau player will take down the turret quick. Has to use the Sonic Pulse, disrupt all those scarabs. And focus turret with both Vespids and Kroots. Will that be enough? The Necron warriors are here. They should have been sent to disrupt the Vespids. They probably were, but they weren't fast enough. And now Davy has to deal with this all-in from Elijah. If he can survive the all-in, it's most likely a guaranteed victory. It's very costly for Tau to do this. If they fail at the start, it's very unlikely that they will succeed and make a comeback. Davy doing a good job so far, distracting the Tau player, keeps building those turrets. Lost a turret, lost a generator, not the end of the world. The obelisk is up, upgraded. 2 squads of Necron warriors alive, well protected now. And that's basically it with Elijah's all-in.
the Shapers sent us to serve.
If you as a Tau player perform this all-in build and find yourself retreating at the 3rd minute, it means you have done something wrong. Now the only thing Davy needs in order to beat this Tau combination is 1 squad of flayed ones deployed in here, close to the generators. Whenever the Vespids or Kroots get in there, flayed ones will be at the ready to face the Kroots Vespids. All that would fail against flayed ones. They would lose morale and lose the fight. Like no chance. What was that? How did Elijah lose this squad of Croods? I lost focus. Squad of Croods down. And he's still sitting at 0 power income.
Get us to the fight.
Hi Sharks. I did use unification mods, I played it a bit. This time we're watching a tournament played on vanilla Soulstorm 8 years ago.
Victory countdown has begun.
I am not currently playing any tournaments, I am not casting them live. Nothing big going on lately. Another attempt in here from Elijah, jumping in, sending the Croods. Insanely high damage on that turret, I don't know how it got destroyed so fast.
Six minutes until take and hold victory.
Probably the destabilization from the Vespids buffs the damage even from the Croods onto the building. Could well be. Well, losing a turret not a big deal. Now Elijah lost the entire squad of Vespids because of the upgraded obelisk. Well cast. And he's left with what? He lost both Crude squads. The Vespids only has one squad of Necron of Fire Warriors at home. Second one coming out now. Tier 2 on the way, however, and his economy is pretty good. 98 to 40. 80 income for Davy.
5 minutes until
Also
take and
transitioning to
hold
tier
victory.
2. Sharks, Necrons I guess was my favorite faction. I do like Necrons, Orks, Tau, Imperial Guards, even Sisters of Battle. But I mostly played Necrons and Orks throughout the years. Those will be my main races. The strongest unit in vanilla, well, Baneblade I guess. What else? That's an easy one.
Ready to do our part. Ready to do our part. Fire team is ready. Fire team is ready.
Vehicle beacon up for Elijah, Devilfish is incoming. A bit of a trade now, 1 points. Nice decap by Elijah, used the infiltrated bug.
The enemy.
Well, it wouldn't matter anyway. The turret was out of range. And now Davy starts to feel good. He's getting in his comfort zone. Very slowly gathering up Necron warriors. Economy boom. The Necron Lord is up. Forbidden Archive. It should be good. Elijah lost way too much in the early phases of the game and only did minor damage. Took down a generator, I guess, and that was it. Can't really count those turrets. 2 turrets down, destroyed by the Vesp. It's not significant damage for Necron. It's much better when they lose turrets instead of generators.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Hi, Joachim. We're about to end the stream, 6 hours into this one already. I was expecting it to be much shorter, but I have underestimated.
Just tell us where you need us. Cut them down. We shall try.
Bunch of fire warriors from Elijah, 2 devil fishes, no pathfinders. Why would you ignore the pathfinders, man?
Personnel carrier ready for action.
Devil fishes get you nice map vision. Even better than a Pathfinder, I think, on the vision. However, the mark from the Pathfinder is very effective at taking down Necron Lord, Flayed Ones, and if you're desperate, even Wraiths. If you're desperate, usually you use the mark on the Necron Lords or infantry squads. Wraith is not a very good choice to mark. Yeah, these are the grand finals. Tau versus Necrons. We also had the finals, Tau versus Necrons, the same players. You can check it out once the stream ends if you wish. It becomes immediately available on my channel, so you can watch it in full again whenever you want. Hello and goodbye almost, Abhilash.
Personnel carrier ready for action.
Second upgrade of the for the Necron warriors up. Davy pushing hard into that Tau's base. Elijah trying to do the same into the Necron's base. One squad of Immortals is missing in here. All he needs to win this now. Destroyers getting out.
Personnel carrier ready for action. Secure this position.
Elijah decides to bring his fire warrior mass home. 4 squads of fire warriors fully reinforced. And 2 devil fishes. He thought this would work. What do you mean, Joachim? It actually went down. I had about 20 to 30 people earlier, a bit earlier in the day, when I started. Almost no chat activity, however. It leaves me thinking that probably real people are not even watching. Or maybe people watch on smart TVs and they do not have the ability to write down in the live chat anything. They can still do that from their phones if they wish. David taking game 2. The score is now 2-1 in Elijah's favor. Can Davy win 2 more games? No offense taken, Joachim, no, don't worry. Next game on Fata Morga, Davy spawns at the top side with Necrons and Elijah in the lower left.
Stealth suit ready.
Earth cast will do its part.
There might be one more tournament that I will cast in the next weekend. Maybe on Sunday, and I will try to start the stream earlier, of course.
The silent hunters are ready. Send us to war to the enemy greater good.
Tau Commander and Vespids from Elijah, 2 squads of stealth suits, generator. Davy going for 4 generators, turret, expecting the Vespids, no doubt. Well, the previous game Elijah failed with his all-in. He lost the Croods and the Vespids shortly after. If that happens, it's unlikely that Tau is going to win. That's too much investment for Tau. And those Croods and Vespids basically did no damage besides taking down a generator and 2 turrets. They killed no infantry. Also, for those who joined recently, I also played in this tournament. I get 3rd place. I only managed to get to the loser finals. Now Elijah and Davy fighting for the 1st place. turret down for Davy, and he is also forced to cancel that unfinished generator. Very painful when that happens. One of the reasons you do need these Vespids, they are very annoying. Without the Vespids, I don't think Tau has chances. Well, if Necron knows what he has to do, Tau has lower chances, map dependent of course. It's just always better to get the Vespids also in this matchup. And harass all the time.
For the greater good.
Harass Scarabs, harass Obelisks, harass in the base generators if you can. And avoid using Vespids in fights. There we go again. Now thankfully Davy has that Lord to follow the Vespids. This is how you do it. When there are no LP2s or turrets to reach the Vespids, you hunt them with your Lord. They do keep the Necron Lord busy also, very important element in the matchup. If the Vespids wouldn't be here to keep the Lord busy, it means that Lord would mess around in the Tau base somewhere. Elijah already tier 2.
Our hunt begins.
Yeah, that Tau all-in is good. Sometimes I do that often also versus Necron, but I do it a bit differently. You have to know what to focus, and you have to do it faster. Tier 2 ongoing for Davy as well. Plus 80 income soon. 92 to 40 for Elijah. Tier 2.5 up almost. Optics on the way, and global upgrade on requisition.
I will lead us to victory.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Victory countdown begun.
Global upgrade for Davy on the way. Always good to do it, especially if it's a long game, but it feels like right now he is under huge pressure. But still safe, nevertheless. Has turret, LP2 in the base, Necron Lord alive. Can get those artifacts soon. Getting the flayed ones now.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Places the Forbidden Archive. Elijah sees that. Oh, that was painful. Probably a bad decision to go in right now.
Don't let the prey get away. Got them down. Devilfish
He still succeeds to take down that upgraded turret with the Tau Commander's missile launcher, his special weapon. That's what last hits that turret.
Make your request. I may listen.
Davy getting into the Tau's base with some unupgraded warriors, not a threat really. Devilfishes alone can deal with them. Okay, Davy found another good spot for the archive. It's finished now. Finally he will have those artifacts on the Lord. Mandatory almost in this matchup. If you don't make the artifacts on the Necron Lord, it's probably not even worth making him. You do need phylactery, phase shift, solar pearls most of the time. Barracuda on the way, one Vespid still alive for Elijah somehow. Not sure how this survived. Davy preparing for an assault in the lower right towards the Tau's relic. There's a devilfish waiting for him in there. Barracuda and Tau Commander idling on the left. They can get in here also, if need be. No, Elijah won't do that. Instead he will send the Barracuda into the Necron's base on harass. The Immortal's completely out of position. Somehow Elijah knows the perfect spots where he has to attack. Well, he's been in there before, he knows there's no turret, no LP2. Not hard to predict. Gauthier Duhaut asking why your camera is so close to the ground. That's the original Dawn of War camera, that's normal. You should Google Dawn of War camera mod. It's very easy to install, just Google it. Or if you want a higher camera without the camera mod, you can lower your resolution down to 640 to 480 and you will have about this height, I believe. A Barracuda in the Necron's base taking down now the third generator. Very painful. Finally Davy gets his Immortals in here to stop that harass. 85 to 60 income for Elijah. He's got the K on command post.
The fire cast serves an carrier ready for action. Devilfish swim silently.
4 squads of fire warriors, 2 devilfishes. Something similar we saw in the previous game. Double upgrade on the Necron warriors, definitely not enough to deal with 4 fire warrior squads. And incoming Fruit Hounds. Davy will need more than that.
You are fortunate that I permit you to
Cut them down. Prosper as Tau shall. Deploy and safely. Like Tau, we shall triumph.
With a K on command post optics now, the fire warriors, huge line of sight, range and damage, will slowly push in. Solar pulse not a problem, just get out of its zone and you're good. The Lord and the Wraith, a bit of a mess, a bit of a problem. Davy suffering in terms of economy, that Barracuda damage, he had decided a lot. At home, Elijah rebuilding economy slowly. Doesn't even care about turrets and destroyers, he would simply send the crude hounds to take down those turrets inside the Necrons base. Four destroyers now out for Davy. They only get out though after the battle is almost over. Most of the Necron warriors have died. Most of the wraiths have been killed. More crude shapers incoming. And more barracudas. Flayed ones down, most of the Necrons getting slaughtered, Fire warriors with the Terminator armor not really caring about those destroyers. None of the Fire warriors have died. Looks a bit sad in here. 141 to 79 income on Tau. 111 on Necron, but he's got nothing besides those destroyers. And the Lord, Davy is waiting for the solar pulse to reload before he can do another engagement. If he tries to do anything now, he will simply get killed during the engagement. He can only go in, get closer during the solar pulse. That's basically it with this tournament. Elijah is taking game 4, although in fact it's game 3. He had a 1-0 lead at the start. Good game and well played gets called by Davy, well played by Elijah, winning the tournament versus Necrons. thanks to the lack of experience in the matchup for Davy back then. And congratulations to Elijah. First place, Davy second place, and I get third place. Still not bad. There have been worse tournaments for me, which probably will be casted in the future, who knows. For today we are done, guys. Finally it's over. Thank you all for watching this. Thank you for your activity in chat. Those who are watching in the recording, don't forget to leave your likes or dislikes and feedback in the comments. That's it from me for today. Good night, and I'll see you on the next stream. Bye bye.